Every time I was trying to go on mute, the dog would start barking, so no guarantee, and she's not gonna bark. Well, hi, we're here. We're back with some Amphorius. Are you ready for Amphorius? Oh, no, don't do that. That's not what I hit. Are you ready for some Amphorius? Are you ready to see what is about to happen? With Mighty and Finan and Glaya and Castris and Tribby, Tran and Trinon and Anoxagoras and probably Hyacinth, right? I don't know. Are you ready to see what's gonna happen? I'm so excited. I want to see so bad. I've been theorizing that Finan's either gonna fail, and he's gonna need to be saved, or also I'm eating green beans. Don't mind my munching noises. Or he succeeds and gets corrupted by the Strife Titan. So, yeah. I've been really agonizing over this for weeks now. I don't want anything to happen to Finan. Listen, he might look like Kevin. He may be a Kevin XP, but he's still my puppy dog boy. Understand? I understand? Do you understand me? Am I making sense? No? You haven't been paying enough attention to me. How dare. It doesn't help that I don't post on social media, I guess, for you to understand how much I've been theorizing and agonizing over this next section of Amphorius that we're about to get into. That being said, I cannot guarantee the dog will not bark. She's been very vocal today. She was yesterday too. Barking her head off yesterday. So, let's get started while she's quiet. Ooh, that was an acid burp. I did not like that. Oh, wait. Also, sure. A mysterious celestial body entangled by 3 paths appears in the Metal Keeper's mirror. Amphorius, the Eternal Land, the next stop for the Trailblaze. But the landing is not a smooth one. After surviving the crash, the Trailblaze squad meets up with the Chrysos Air Heroes. Whatever. And learn from them that the Titans supporting the world are rotting away, and that the land of Amphorius is covered in scars. In Akama, the final holy city, the 2 members of the squad undergo great trials and gain the trust of Aglaya, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Facing a threat from beyond the fog, everyone decides to band together to defeat the Strife Titan Nikador. In order to destroy Nikador's true form, the group plans to infiltrate Castrum Crimnos of the past to discover the truth. At the end of the Abyss of Fate, the Trailblazer communes with the Time Titan Oryx, and somehow receives gaze from Fuli. With the help of their new friends, Mem, everyone pieces together Nikador's divinity and obtains the Titan's core flame. In the final battle, at last, the young hero Finan faces his own trial in the holy vortex of Genesis. Okay. Let's go.
You know, I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
Thanks, Edgelord. Oh, also, while Boot Hill was up on Run and I wasn't streaming, I got another Eidolon for Boot Hill. If you don't know, we're halfway there, guys. We are halfway there. And you know what else he got? S2 Light Cone. That's right, baby. If you can't tell Boot Hill's my favorite, then I don't know what to tell you. He's one of my favorites, but man, do I give Boot Hill a lot of attention. It's probably gonna be just as bad with Mydeimos in about 5 minutes.
Aglaya, with all due respect,
Yeah, buddy?
this trial is taking far too long.
Bro, I agree. Don't worry, have faith in finding. Yeah, he's been gone for a while now. Bah, feels like we're already waited for 42 days. Meta. Let's have hope.
What do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Finon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly.
I don't like the I'm not sure answer. Huh?
Wait, no!
What?
Lady Trinan. Noise, voice. I can't hear him anymore.
As expected. God damn it.
There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
Oh
It
shit.
has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, Mydeimos.
Yeah, they're gonna have to send him in. It's gonna have to be him that takes the core flame. Are you going to leave Finon to die? What's going on? We need to stop the trial now.
Time for Plan B. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety.
Is that really what you want to say? You don't want to be like, I want to save my boyfriend? No. No? You're not going to say it? Okay. Well, I'll infer.
But that's as far as I will go.
Because he doesn't want that core flame.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
I got you. I got your back, Mighty.
That might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences. Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives through the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
That's fine. We got this. Exactly. No way I'm getting involved. Can't we all go together?
No. Someone should stay outside in case we need help.
Damn. Power of friendship isn't going to help us this time, he says. Things are taking a critical turn, especially so with Finon's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Aglaya's golden thread will guide us back out.
Nice.
Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath.
Don't worry about it.
If something bad were to happen, Casterus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor
Of what?
taking the lead in this battle.
Yeah, let's go. Prince. My prince. My boy.
Please, stay safe.
We got it. Trinan?
We can't get rid of all the noise.
Oh, that's concerning. Let's make our way to the front of the spirit basin when you're ready.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Okie dokie. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Ooh, okay. Well, that changes my plans then. Okay. For now, anyway. So I want... Wait. No, he needs to take damage. I want... Locha. I don't actually know if this will help, but let's take Sunday. Yep. I don't know. Alright, we'll take the Trailblazer. Alright.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky. Warriors of high esteem.
Yeah?
Please close your eyes and hold your breath.
Oh boy.
They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challengers safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity, and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making.
Our bestie, Lord Nias.
Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
You got it. Oh, wow. There's utter destruction happening. What?
What's the matter? Surprised?
Ah! A little.
Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikador's trial.
You sound mighty confident over there, Mighty. You did this? Let's go look for Finan. Why is it just you? Where's Sun Hung?
I don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe. Huh.
Yeah?
The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
So is what we see in the trailer gonna be he fears harming his friends? Is that what we're about to see? I don't know. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this to be my reality. Oh boy.
A disaster for Akama.
There's no place for you in Emphorius.
So much for the king of those outlanders. A disaster for Akama.
I don't like that.
You won't get away, Kremnoan vermin!
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Asshole.
Say whatever you like, despicable Achaman. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Now hold on there, buddy. Hold on there, buddy.
You are... Oh, So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. It's a pity, though. You're too late. You will never stop the Holy City's army. Watch as I make this pathetic warrior of yours the first sacrifice.
Oh no.
Mydeimos, my king, avenge me.
Is this?
Is this your fear?
You're next.
I think this is his, actually.
Face your death, cowardly king.
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikador's wrath. Let this place witness glory. Forever do it! Receive divinity. I can't die, but thanks.
Okay. Just how much? I didn't even check. He must have hit 50% then, because Laucha, I think, heals when somebody is at 50% or lower HP.
Burn it all! Kremnos, stream forth!
Eternal sleep is not the end.
He healed himself.
The dead will return! That which is seized must be repaid.
Forever doomed!
Torment and doubt, I bid you farewell.
Burn it all!
Oh wow. So it was every...
Absurd. I know this, Akaman. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Uh-huh. Useless fool, huh? Who is he?
It's nothing. Let's go.
Cartonis.
His voice. Is Cartonis? Not you too, Cartonis.
Mydeimos you are.
What?
Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life, finally?
Remember, this isn't real.
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this, you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo!
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonis.
Humiliate me you shall not! Leave! Get out of Okima! Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
This is... Mother Signet? It's here again. I knew it.
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You were not at all, Cartonis! Look out!
A long, narrow shadow pierces through the phantom of Cartonis.
Nice move.
Oh, it's Dan Hung. You too. Are you the real Don Hung? Are we up against Don Hung's apparition this time? I could ask you the same. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape?
Parted the waters?
How would I remember? You remember that? Oh, forget it. Just kill me, alright? How would I remember that? Sounds like something the real you would say. I love Don Hung. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Don Hung. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning.
You mean you saw your past too?
Oh, so this is Mydeimos' past, isn't it?
The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle. I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means that we'll be able to help Finon. We'll be able to find Finon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source.
Yeah, because I can hear Nikador's chanting.
The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
I have a feeling someone is manipulating the battlefield. Someone who might not be Finon.
I agree.
Is that the shadow of Lord Nias?
Cursed.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
What's wrong with you two? I've met that warrior before. It's Nias, an incarnation of Nikador.
I'm seeing him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
Mydeimos, you are a keen warrior indeed.
You know me?
I mean, you're kind of a Crimnoan.
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
No.
What? No? I figured. Well, it couldn't be that easy. Yeah, I don't got a good feeling about this
your
either.
Courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
This is gonna be one fierce battle. We won't be able to get out of it. Won't you go easy on us? We traveled together before, remember? One who has fallen. Finon failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice. You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
I don't like that.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
No.
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon as the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this!
Your hatred is as clear as day, Mydeimos. My words must have stung you deeply. But thanks to them, I have also come to realize...
What?
This is why you killed your father for the throne. Only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you slew the Strife Titan. Only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead. O child demanded by fate, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
I will rip your chest apart, Titan. The same way I ripped apart that former king.
I see you wish to repeat this. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me. Or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash. But remember this. The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. The very moment unjust moment of ascension. To you, the successor of Kremnos. That white-haired warrior knew he was no match for you, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath. What about you, Mydeimos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Prove to me that you are worthy of this power!
Oh boy. Okay.
Dying soul, face me! I allow you to accept mournful cries or punishment. Miserable wails. Kings of Kremnos, this is the power you desired? Burn it off.
Receive divinity.
I can't die, but thanks.
I can't remember if I watched this in slow-mo. I probably did.
Forever doomed! Kremnos, stream forth! Forever doomed!
In the name of fairness, I grant you the blood of strife!
This raging power, I can hardly contain it! Forever doomed!
It really doesn't bode well. In the
Dying
slightest.
soul, face me!
I allow you to accept your punishment.
Okay.
Abyss flower, bloom.
I can't die.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Ooh, his tattoos are glowing.
Fury upon you!
I will overcome the thorns.
Okay, let's ult him first.
In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path. Serenity stands clear before me.
Burn it all!
The gate of fire, the endless might.
Dying soul, face me! I allow you to accept your punishment.
In fear you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos!
How noisy!
I don't think this is fear so much as it is anger at this point.
Spitting.
Burn it all! Conquer all lands!
Okay, I can't do that anymore. Brain hurt.
Heard the call. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Burn it all!
God damn.
Found you.
See, it was a fake out. Son of a bitch. I knew it. I knew it! It was a fucking fake out.
I did my best.
The core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Finan gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finan must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
Yeah, because Casterus is very familiar with the fact that he was still thinking about it up until his trial.
In all likelihood.
Yeah. Is the Black Tide really that scary? It's only normal to be unable to overcome your inner demons. I think Nias mentioned it before. Since coming to Amphorius, we have heard many talking about this Black Tide, but could you tell us more about it?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Amphorius to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the three titans of calamity.
Death, stride, and trickery.
Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Nias, Nikedor, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide.
I remember that.
Perhaps that is also why Lord Finan threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
Because he believes it's also part of his responsibility.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
I know who they're looking at, and I know he doesn't want it.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me. As the successor to Krymnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seed of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Yeah, he really doesn't want it, though. And it's because of... It's because of what happened with his parents and how Krymnos has been, you know, under the thumb of Strife for so long. In a single battle, have ally character Mighty cast Kingslayer be king or Godslayer be god 5 times in one instance of Vendetta. Nice. Oh, sing, O goddess of his rage. The young hero has finally risen from strife. He did not, but at least he was saved.
Have you heard? It seems like all the rooms are full.
Return to the private bath chamber. Okay, and discuss things with Don Hog. Wait, I want to break the things.
Take a look.
Typical thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when you put those keywords together? A Stellaron? An Aeon? A Leviathan? A cosmic mega octopus? A Stellaron. That's right. If you think about the various characteristics of Amphorius, an isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power, we cannot discount this possibility. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that Amphorius wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. But, be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of civilization. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just... the Cancer of all worlds truly is... if the Cancer of all worlds truly is the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomenon, explicit or otherwise, by now. But that's not the case. The voice of the Stellaron, the Antimatter Legion, the Stellaron Hunters, the voice of the Stellaron. That's what I was thinking too. From the past experience, the Stellaron within you should be able to resonate with other Stellarons, but we haven't encountered anything like that here. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. No sweat, the Trailblaze can tackle even 10 paths if it must. It could be an all-star cast. Who knows, maybe Akavilli's behind it all. It's good to be motivated at least, the dog again. She seems to be quiet for now. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a starting point. Since Nikodor has fallen, those who were suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. Especially in Mighty's POV. At the same time, on the other side of Memorial Palace.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
I'm not worrying about him.
Oh, alright. You're a little quiet, though.
Can you not lie to Trivy's face like this, Mighty? You, like... Man, but then again, maybe he's not. Maybe it's more or less he's worried about the choice he has to make now.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Something that terrifies me. Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall. And she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Okay, I know my first impression of him was that he was Mr. Himbo, but he's a lot smarter than I have given him credit for. My boy, he may not be book smart, but he definitely can see through people. I love and adore my prince, Mr. Mydeimos.
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
He may not be as scheming as some of you guys, but he is very perceptive, and I've noticed this playing through this, even the last portion.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. The downfall of Strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Sort of. Ornyx was not happy about us before.
I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long. I promise.
Ah, I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual.
But he needs the strength, Tribby.
Your people, they have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. But Lady Trebios, therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
Dee? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look. The billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland.
Don't catch me almost tearing up again. This is Gabe!
Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you.
She said that and my heart exploded. And I almost cried. Again. Yeah, he's afraid of what they expect of him as a hero. Because their people have always been about war and glory thanks to the fact that the Strife Titan was their Titan that they followed. And he doesn't want to be that.
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
Okay, Mom.
You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I would use
stories about her feats on the battlefield.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway.
My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Achaemen.
Yeah, no wonder they're left unattended. Their parents are working.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. Do you know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Leo when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the backs.
All right, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Yo.
Is there something else?
Look at Uncle Mydeimos.
I heard you retrieved Nikador's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemens. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Amphorius. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us.
That's
we
fucked
don't
up.
care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
That's just fucked up. I fucking hate kids. They're so mean.
That time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos. Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
The future of Kremnos. I should find Crateros.
The steam here is so strong. It's like a barrier. I can't even touch any of the water. But I'm still not giving up on my chance to take a bath. Hold on. Here I am, a tiny butterfly powering into the winds.
Locked and loaded.
Oh shit! Hit the wrong button again. Wait. Let me out! Let me out! Okay. I wanted. This is what I was looking for. I've been looking for this goddamn puzzle for ages. I think this is the last one in the Holy City. Here we go. Thing is, I was tempted to look up a guide to find those, but then I said, nah, I could find it. It's only one, right? I always say that, and then it always becomes like a 15-year trial to find the fucking thing. Okay.
There he is.
Oh.
Rat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
What the fuck is wrong with you two?
Out of my way, lackeys of the council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos.
This guy's voice sounds familiar.
That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then, why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet. It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on.
It has blood? Wait. What do you mean it's turning red? What? What? I think you're full baloney. Absolutely.
Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while. Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Kratoros. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mydeimos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
What about the council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried.
I like this guy.
They can follow us if they want to. Let's go. Good. Wait, so how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
Guess you'll never find
Keep
out.
up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you?
Sounds
Calm
like you
down.
deserve it.
Calm down.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
But why are they following it? I don't understand. This old man is literally telling stories to
We're
that
almost
stupid thing
there.
on the wall. What?
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Yeah.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
What? They're gonna knock them out.
What are you up to?
Someone help me!
Some privacy at last. So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
I hate that this is the way that they phrase it constantly. It's like trying to guilt him into doing something he doesn't want to do.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne.
See, I agree with
Path
him.
of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time.
You need to find something else to live for, you old fuck.
If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Mydeimos.
Is it time to twirl? Because I'm about to twirl this man's head in the opposite direction when I smack him. Jesus.
You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes, to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Mydeimos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
Because he had gone mad.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit.
So fucking crazy. Crazy culture. Oh. I'm so excited about this, but also I wanna everybody who does this to Mydeimos makes me want to take them and slap them. So I'm getting a little angry at these NPCs. Also, I need to turn the light on because it's really dark in here now. My dog is looking at me like, how dare you get out of the seat and go somewhere without me? I just turned the light on, dog. Stop getting all worried. I'm gonna leave the room without you. Yeah, like, I believe Mighty's in the right. And I think that this, like, holding on to, like, old glory bullshit is what got them in this situation to begin with. Mighty understands this and wants them to live a better life. And they're like, oh, how dare you turn your back on the Kremnoan spirit? And I'm like, dude, fuck off. Fuck off. Do you understand the Kremnoan spirit is the reason why you're all fucking suffering to begin with? Do you? I don't think you do. I don't think you understand that this outdated, terrible ideology is why you guys are fucked. Which is why everybody in Akuma fucking hates you. Okay? Give it up. Live for something different. Jesus. Anyway. How are you doing?
Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Mydeimos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind.
Okay, then why are you being a dick? That's good. I'm glad you're vibing. The vibe for me right now is grr, angry, bark bark, grr. I'm gonna rip this man's head off. Nice. I've done 30 pulls on the banner before streaming and I got nothing. So we'll see. That's right. Like, if you weren't here at the beginning, that's because I couldn't stop myself from pulling on the Boot Hill banner yet again. I now have E3 Boot Hill and S2 Boot Hill. So I may have kind of gotten myself in a little bit of a pickle here. Because I dedicated my life to the historically inaccurate cowboy.
But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Smack that man. Do it right now. You're standing right there.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey. Especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Euripon, the boy did nothing wrong! This is murder! Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador.
This is insane. Okay.
We must save Castrum Kremnos.
How is this saving it?
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphorius.
I think that's interesting. Nice. Artifact farming really has been kicking my butt. I've been doing it for weeks. I also made the mistake, right? Because I want Mighty I do want both Trippy and Mighty, but Mighty more. If it comes down to it, Mighty's gonna be the one that I spend money on. Like, I'm gonna slap that money right on it. You know, even though I shouldn't. We have this discussion constantly about how the wallet should not be such a resort, but I made the mistake of farming the same boss that was used for Sunday for Mydeimos, and that's not the case. I do not need that, so I had to farm more. So in the process between learning that Mighty was going to use different boss materials to the boss being released, I had been doing artifact farming, and it just sucks. I hate artifact farming so much. Even with the new tools that they've given us, it takes so much to get something that you want. It's still frustrating. I'm saving this kingdom. He really did plan on destroying everything by throwing the child into the River of Souls. What I was going to say before I got utterly distracted by reading that you were artifact farming, and God, I'm so sorry for you, is that I do think it's interesting that Europon and Mighty share similar ideologies, but he was so afraid of his own death at the hands of his son. He was willing to throw a child into the Sea of Souls. Yeah. I've never enjoyed artifact farming in my whole life. Or relic farming. Whatever game it is. I've never enjoyed it in my whole life. I would like to, rebuke farming, but I can't. I have to continue to waste my life farming for things that will never come. Or they will come at such a high cost. I'm like, is it worth it? Was it worth it, me sitting there for 17 hours trying to get this one thing? Maybe not. But I did it. Yeah, this is rough. This is so rough because this conversation that, like, the reason why they're showing us this is because basically the conversation Mighty's having right now with his teacher is mirroring this conversation. But the difference is Mighty is actually trying to save his people while his father was just trying to save his own fucking life. Which is like selfish versus the selfless, but like seeing the parallel between the two wanting to preserve something, even if it, in this case that we're seeing right now, that's not Mighty's side, but his father's side, was for the wrong reason.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed.
It's basically like the cycle is repeating itself. They both wanted to end the cycle of bloodshed, but something happened with Europon where he became such an enemy that he had to be taken out.
Starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
He has got, though, I will say, why is my model stop moving? Well, I broke it. I will say, Europon's pose is kind of slay. He's kind of slaying right now, It doesn't show power so much as it does slay. He's serving. What? I don't know. Insanity, probably. But he's kind of serving, if you know what I mean.
Your failure is inevitable, Europon. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child. A beast that murders his own kin.
And this is very ironic because how is this different than, Like, the only reason why this is different than slaying your own father is that the child has no ability to protect themselves. Otherwise, it's still, like, family killing family. So that phrase is very ironic.
Royal wing elites and efforts of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood. 5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2, 1.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival, my son. Mydeimos.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Very well.
Especially because he seemed to have planned this all along to
We
get rid
shall
of them
see
both.
who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
Mydeimos, my son. They all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
She also had that idea, but in different circumstances, I guess. The mother roared in anger. The armies remained in silence. Only the cries in the waves of the sea of souls echoed. Now, in your private bath chamber. Ever since the battle with Nikador, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you'd probably retort, "Why does life slumber? Because the bed is warm." Yet a chill from the river of souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? Best to open your eyes, just in case! Hi, Casterus!
Miss, you're awake.
No wonder I felt the chill. Casterus, why does life slumber? Why are you here? No wonder I felt the chill.
Is the room too cold?
I'm making a joke about you. Sorry. It was supposed to be funny.
I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby. I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
A gift? Gimme. Wait, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
I'm glad you're in good spirits. All right, let's set off.
She's... Nameless recollection. The Crown Prince of Kremnos revealed the past in that trial of apotheosis. The past gained through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Okay. Wait, ooh, wait, there was a collectible. Hold on. I hit the wrong button. There we go. Yes. Okay.
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
Is that Lady
The bath pool is huge. Where's the old... What is that old man's bath?
You
What?
must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then.
Guess the difference in fighting back will change the prophecy. I don't know. That's so... I don't know. If the conflicting ideas between his two parents, kind of fucking wild. They both had a point, but I think trying to kill your child to avoid the cycles just kind of fucked up. It's just kind of crazy.
Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's all right. Trianne is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trianne is just... what? Trianne is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before!
Oh boy.
Trianne...
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
Oh boy. Okay.
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treby and Lady Trianne were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castoris. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market, and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treby and Lady Trianne walked by earlier, Lady Trianne happened to catch sight of it, and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trianne became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Castoris, I'm running a business here after all, so...
You want to charge an exorbitant amount for it.
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Not so fast. I will not let you take advantage of Castoris.
And what might your concerns be, my friend?
You've got some nerve trying to rip off the Chrysos heir. Tribby already called it a fake. Are you trying to pull a fast one on us? You've got some nerve.
Fine. I'll sell it to you at cost, as a sign of goodwill, Miss Casterus. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated.
See? I won't let you. I'm staying right here.
Thanks for helping me out. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had you not been here, I would have been set back plenty.
Yes, I noticed. Trust me, I get it too, but like, if it comes to defending somebody, I'm there. I got you.
The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown.
I know, it's like, man, I'm gonna try and scam them. And then I'm like, how about no? And then they're like, okay, I'll do it because I'm nice, but you're gonna have to give me more money later. And I'm like, what? No. What do you... Who the fuck do you think I am?
I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily. Alright, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaia waiting long enough.
It's okay. Lady Aglaia won't be mad at you. She'll be mad at me, but you know what? Whatever. Oh no, she's stuck. Come on, casters. Oh. I guess you got squeezed right out of being stuck, I suppose. Oh, Dan Hong's here already. She's stuck again. It's alright. She'll be fine.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
Yeah. He had time. You're finally here, Sho.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
But what's with the titles? Just call me Trailblazer. It's cool. You're up so early, Dan Hong. I didn't expect you to call me that. The gift! Give me the gift! I didn't expect you to call me that.
Your companion here kindly explained the meaning behind the name to me earlier. Through him, I've come to understand that you and your friends walk the paths of Kefali and Yanis in places beyond the sky. Addressing you appropriately is the least I can do, as a show of respect.
I still feel like it's way too formal.
For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima.
Are you gonna give me a title I don't want?
This is the Dew of Divine Blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima. Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other. And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
She gave me a toast. That's what she gave me. Gotta protect your friends, okay? Gotta stand up for them if they can't stand up for themselves. Even if it's scary. My head is trembling under the weight of this gift. I'm not of drinking age yet. I'm old for that. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaya?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Chrysos heirs embroil us in conflicts within Akuma? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya. Right, we need to think about this first. Wow, my gift, my gift. Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the Flame Chase journey. It's just, I've heard of friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Akuma. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
What?
No need to worry, by the way.
Oh.
I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
It's Barbara. I mean...
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akuma. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
You are?
Hyacinth, thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again.
It's Barbara.
Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
Who is this? Gray? Danny? Cassie? Is Aglaya's nickname Agly?
Miss.
What? It was a genuine question.
You can't say that. Lady Aglaya should always be Lady Aglaya.
Well, you got nicknames for everybody else. This girl, she's a natural at making friends. She reminds me of an old friend with the pink hair. So am I.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together.
I guess, yeah.
Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akuma presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akuma, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Well, if you insist. Oh, she's here to help Aglaya recruit us.
You're mistaken. The capable Lady Aglaya doesn't need my help with things like this.
I see. In that case, we'll accept this gift from Akuma. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Leia Hyacinth. Wow.
Yay!
Lady Hyacinth.
Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
What? A questionnaire? Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask for a while. Micro expressions? Tone of voice? Questionnaire? Are all these part of the usual skill set of Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors.
Aquila's?
This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany, and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard. Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Mikador's attack on Akuma, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akuma.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
She's also gonna probably talk to you about the Titans and praying to the Titans. Or something like that. I guarantee it. Especially if she's of some sort of religious affinity. Though it does make sense that she's also a healer, because back in the day, the only place you could get treatment or education was the church. Hi, seems like you've arrived. Did you take another 15-hour nap? Ah, so you're a therapist. Thank you. We'll keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Cersei's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castris will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
He's a professor. Oh, he's a professor. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. We have the Crown Prince of Kremnos and Professor Anaxa. Oh. Oh. As much as I like Finan, I think the other two boys of the Chrysos heirs have a higher priority on the list of characters that I'm kind of obsessed with. Especially because Anaxa is a Sue XP, so that makes him like Alhatham's family, like distantly. And Alhatham's like my favorite Genshin character, one of them at least. So like obviously, I'm more interested in Anaxa than I am of Kevin, because I haven't played Honkai Impact 3rd past like the first like 4 or 5 hours, so I'm not very far in that game. And I did it so long ago, I'd have to restart the game to remember what happened anyway. So, just imagine me, while I'm saying this, like, patting Finan, because he's a good boy. He's definitely a good boy. He's very much a sunshine puppy boy, but, like, Professor. Also, I have to use the bathroom. This sucks. Hold on, let me get through this first. Since this involves Akama's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Let's go out and play. Back to bed again? Boring.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go with him? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
Are you gonna let me go on vacation now?
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Grey. I'd be delighted to show you around.
I mean, if you're offering, I guess. Sounds good. Getting more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Amphorius is also part of the trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you. This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them. While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castris knows this too. Make good use of it. Trianne is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akama, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Thanks, Aglaya. Dew of divine blood. Weft. Which I think I have to go to the bathroom. Of course I have to go to the bathroom. Anyway, I think it's kind of interesting because my understanding of a weft is like just wigs, like wig wefting. I don't know if you won't know anything about wig wefting, but it's basically a piece of cloth that the wig fibers have been sewn into. And that's what makes the layers of hair that make up a wig. But that's all I really know about weft. About, like, the word weft and, like, the definition. Maybe we'll look it up when I come back. Or maybe I'll look it up while I'm in the bathroom with my phone. You know what? I'll do that. I'll be right back. Promise. I'm sorry. I'm back, and I'm sorry I'm about to accost your ears with my the sounds of me eating because dinner. Because I really didn't eat breakfast. Thank you. So this is my second meal of the day. This morning, all I had was applesauce. And I was like, nah, it's breakfast enough. It's breakfast enough. It really isn't. If we want to go by the rules and regulations that I have set in place for my friends who don't eat food, and I'm like, you gotta eat breakfast. I did not eat breakfast today. I had applesauce. For lunch, I at least had gluten-free macaroni with tomato sauce that had meat in it. Like, not meatballs, just like cooked ground beef. Anyway, back to Amphorius. Let's go meet our professor.
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss.
I'm glad to be in your company too, bestie. Tell me about the Titan known as Thanatos.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them. And they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Okay. Who is Professor Anaxa? I know who that is.
When I was studying at the Grove, alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
Oh my god, he babysat all of you guys. That must have been hilarious. What is the Grove of Epiphany?
The Grove of Epiphany is Akima's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey.
I see.
Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
Alright. I don't have any more questions. Let's go.
Oh, I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Okay.
Look, there she is. And Lady Trianne. But who's that they're looking at?
A man who passed out? Question mark?
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury. Miss Hyacinth, this man was discovered by Trianne! Trianne was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trianne knows the city has good doctors, so Trianne brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor. I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trianne. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first. These wounds, they're caused by the Black Tide. This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the Black Tide injured him. Gray, Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the Grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you.
Oh, okay.
As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand.
I understand.
She
May
said the
fate
same
have
thing.
mercy on this poor man.
Trianne believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trianne!
Oh.
Fly, fly, fly away from Akama!
Oh, she's just going. Okay. God damn. Oh.
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving leaving Akuma behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
Yeah, sure. Are we not using the sentry gate?
You might not be aware of this, but using the sentry gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trian.
I, as the person, know this.
Trian promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Okay. Makes sense. Let's go.
I'm ready, too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the grove we go!
Yippee!
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Yeah, I could imagine.
Cass, memmy, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
Cass has such nimble fingers. I want to learn too.
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
How are you two so close already? I want to try too.
Memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem. Memmy, memmy, mem, 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 mem.
Cass and I are now good friends after traveling together for so many days.
It's hard not to like Mem when they're so adorable.
Mem is very cute.
Oh, this is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying.
That's good.
Even if it's just a little.
The more people, the better.
Mem, 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 memmy, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem.
This shows that I'm learning new things. Once I obtain the memory of poking wool felt, I will grow hands that are as... will I grow hands that are as pretty as Cass's hands? That sounds weird. Scary. Don't teach her how to sew, Cass.
Memmy, mem.
That's horrible. You can't say that to a girl. I've been saying this for like a couple times over the last couple weeks after revisiting the mem. If this is not somehow connected to March 7th, like if mem is not connected to March 7th or March 7th's consciousness in some aspect, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Because there is no fucking way. Excuse me, I keep burping. They're dropping this much shit that she says and does. And even the voice. The voice is 100% the same as March 7th. And then be like, no, it's not related to March 7th at all. She is definitely related to March 7th. You cannot. I need to know. I need to know. I'm not going to look at leaks. I don't want to look at leaks. Keep that shit away from me. But I need to know. And she better be.
Memmy, mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 memmy, mem. Mem, mem, memmy, mem. Mem, 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 mem.
I was just kidding. Anyway, I believe that this trip to the Grove of Epiphany will definitely be a fruitful one.
Memmy, mem, mem. Mem, 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 mem.
How exciting. I wonder what changes I'll experience next. You'll learn a powerful new ability. You might become fluffier. Transform into a cute girl now! Mom! You don't have to yell.
Cute. Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy?
Why do I keep calling her a puppy? She's clearly of no distinction, but the closest thing you can compare her to is a fennec fox.
Puppy? Memmy, mem, 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 mem. Memmy, mem, 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 memmy, mem, mem, memmy.
A puppy? I've become a different species altogether. And here I thought she would give me a nickname like Little Memmy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trian, I hope you're well rested.
Oh, she slept way in.
You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trian say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword. Let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trian.
Of course not.
Just asking.
Wasn't Lady Trian's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom. But Trian can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
Well, that got sad. In that case, Joe and I will lend Trian a hand. But you don't have any hands, only paws. Just a big speech. Think about it. There are so many memories scattered all over this world. Surely at least one contains an image of Trian's mama.
Boom!
If I keep a lookout for it while searching for memories along our journey, the show can go boom! And not only will Trian be able to remember what her mama looks like, she'll even be able to talk with her, right?
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out?
Only if you promise to stop calling me a pink puppy.
Little Memmy from now on.
She is still barking. But John Cena? Nobody expects the John Cena.
Okie dokie. Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Cersei's, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress. As the warps and wefts of the dress came into contact with the...
Look! A huge tree! It's huge!
Yes, Trian. Oh, that is massive. Golden fragments remain radiant in the darkness, illuminating the blooming blue flowers. It is said that Nesta's swarm butterflies once emerged from such cocoons, bestowing gifts of memory and prophecy onto the world. Oh, dog. Do not understand why dog bark. A giant tree bowed slightly in a silent forest, tilting and falling into wilting green waves. The passing breeze rustled through the leaves, as if sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean of on high. Did March 7th appreciate the sublime scene? You're uncertain. Thought Don Hung, perhaps. Never mind. Every time he encounters a big tree, encounters a tree as big as this one, he would be deeply. It would be a. Oh my god. Never mind. Every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. Take a photo of the big tree. I don't understand how the sentence makes sense, though. I'll be real with you. This is a gorgeous picture. I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award. What's with the huge tree, though?
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Circe's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Felicis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Oh, Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
But is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off. The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circe's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
So we have no way in. Is the Grove closed to visitors? What an inconsiderate Titan.
There should still be a way in. I'm just a little surprised.
That's not a good sign. Absolutely not.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
Oh, Trian. For now, let's look around to see if we can find out what's happened.
This place is too quiet.
Oh, Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
Trian, you're the only one who can fly. Oh, that, I see.
The entrance on the other side. Where could it be?
Oh my god, I'm hitting the wrong button. Ta-da!
Wilbur's eyes are so sharp!
I just had to
I
get...
knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storgi should be just ahead of us.
That's what my neurochip is for, Boot Hill said. Sorry. Wait, what? Eek! Well, why did you turn so suddenly? You frightened me. It seems the spot isn't secure anymore. Time to relocate. Ah, here. Treasure.
This reward's not even a fraction of the bounty on my head.
Yeah, I know. I know, buddy. You're in some big fucking trouble with the IPC, buddy. Yes, sir.
As I expected, something's not right here.
Even though we're not scholars, someone should have come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Yeah, I haven't seen a goddamn person. Maybe Aglaia didn't give them the heads up. Maybe something happened. Maybe they really are asleep.
That's possible.
Hello? Is anyone there? Oh. Huh, no one's here.
Thanks, Trian. Whoa, that scared me. What should we do now? Should we head back?
I have an idea. Lady Trian, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not. This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circe's are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, Entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Whoa, that scared me too. Is that some kind of ritualistic prayer? You came up with this. How unique.
This is a proverb that was recorded in the handbook of Nestia's priests.
Uh-huh.
If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
Everybody, look over there. Something's appearing. Hey, and a memory cube.
Are they
or
white dryad flowers?
White dryad flowers. Interesting. Okay. White dryad. What a cute name.
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Dead Mimim?
Dead white dryad. She's also speaking more words.
Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
Let me try.
She full on said that. Got anything? Almost.
Black. Cloak. Sword.
She's just saying words now.
Towards the great tree.
That's it. My memories are too faint for me to see anything. I can only vaguely make out these words.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh yeah, buddy.
The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Oh! Brienne will be on high alert!
I hit the same button again. Master Kalinkis. We have installed bronze detonators along a number of the Grove main roads as you instructed. Very good. Can we proceed according to plan? There will be no issues on the technology side. We have already held detonation tests to assure that they are able to damage the body of Titans. It's just... Just what? It's just that such methods are blasphemous. Huh! Such things are not important in the moment of crisis. What matters most is that we slow the invasion of the Black Tide as much as possible. I never thought that when our backs were against the wall we would be forced to use and access wicked ways. Other scholars held such reverence for the gods that they never researched such evil technology. Even if the Titan disagrees, it's not like they'll say anything. Alright, that's enough lamenting, Gravitas. You have another important mission now. I need you to find a way to leave the Grove immediately and head to Akuma to request aid. I do not know if the Grove can withstand this threat. If we can just hold out until reinforcements arrive, then we will be well. If not, I have no choice but to entrust the core flament to that woman. You want me to leave the front line and be a deserter? No, there's no way. You're a Chrysos heir. If anyone is going, it should be you. Don't argue with me. You know you will never win. It is precisely because I'm a Chrysos heir that I must stay and fend off the Black Tide. I will endeavor to ensure we survive until reinforcements arrive. I may be a scholar, but I know a bit about fighting. Any normal black tide monster is no match for me, so no need to worry. I just don't want to be... Calling for aid is not desertion. If we were not prepared to risk your life, the black tide would simply intercept you and kill you before you made it to Akuma. Gravitas, you are the fastest among us. Will you accept this important duty? I will not let you down. May Xerxes, protect your mind, Master Callicanus. May the Xerxes protect your mind. So that must be the guy that we found on the edge of Trian found on the edge of Akuma, right? I mean, he's wearing different clothes, but it makes sense. I really need to do these puzzles later instead of doing them every time I find them. But I also will forget where they are, so I lose either way, I guess. Nope. Ta-da!
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense. There, on the steps.
Ooh, so is that thing that we saw as a new boss, is it related to Thanatos then? I don't know what to expect at this point.
This looks really scary.
What kind of beast is this? Or is this the Death Titan's kin?
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves. Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Is it possible then that that guy who's the new boss is a Black Tide creation?
Should we inform Aggie about this? Mem!
Wait!
Mem.
A black thing seems to be moving. Oh.
The monster is alive! Trian will protect everybody!
Trian, please hide behind us.
Yeah, no worries.
Miss, let's do this.
We're strong enough. We're strong. Certain enemies will inflict ally units with corrosion state. Attacking enemies will restore corroded HP. The more targets hit, the more is restored. Okay, that makes sense. That's what that red thing was, because I was doing the Divergent Universe earlier, and I was like, what is this new mechanic? I was not paying attention.
As expected. The words black, sword, and cloak. They're talking about the Black Tide.
Unite our goals.
Alright, let's go Blue Hill.
Oh, you stand still. Bring it on. There's your reward.
It's on me. I don't want Fugue to get smacked.
No holding back. Clouds scattered.
Waiting in line for a bullet. Let's duel.
Watch your head. I hit the mark.
Dream vanished.
Oh, you stand still. Bring it on. Time's up.
Boop. Egg.
You defeated it! Little Gray, little Kaz, you're so strong!
I told you. But these monsters, they aren't supposed to show up here, right?
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, It seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
At the same time, in Akima.
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akima.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now.
That's a mistake.
Tribi, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where the patient came from.
Yeah?
He is not Ackerman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
That's hilarious that you can use that very specific knowledge, but yes, that's very good.
The Grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castrus and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trianne just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But what?
But they can't see for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Oh, so he doesn't like the Titans.
Is this a joke as well?
I don't think so.
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akima. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Tribi, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Anaxa said, wow, Aglaia said Anaxa's still alive. If that's true, then there's still some hope for everyone else, too. Who is this Anaxa anyway? Why does everybody seem to have some kind of trust in him?
How should I put it?
He's a shrewd scholar.
Lady Aglaia doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
I think she just trusts that he'll do X, Y, and Z. Not so much that she trusts him, so much as that she trusts what he will do because of who he is. Which is also good to know, that you can trust that somebody will do X, Y, and Z. Which is why I can always trust that if we're gonna do something, Mariana, and I have to tell Mariana something, she will not do it. I already know the frustration's coming. They're a mile away. It makes complete sense. Were you in a similar situation before, friend?
Believe me, she is far nicer to the two of you than she is to Anaxa. Despite being a Chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense.
Yeah, sounds about right for a scholar.
During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
Huh? And he's still able to conduct research here? Didn't you just say that the Grove is an academy established around a Titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Well, looks like Cersei must really be open-minded if they're accepting to even this kind of novel idea.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Orynyx, that is, they didn't lend us their power willingly.
Yeah, I figured. I don't think Orynyx was as reluctant to help us as you put it, or they wouldn't have deemed show worthy and allowed me to journey alongside all of you.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Fair enough.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
The fact that the wheel is always like, or we is always bold, like I get it. She says we because there's 3 of them. I get it.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard? They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you.
Thank you, Trian. Little Trian is so motivated. I mustn't fall behind.
Mem.
I'll use something to help all my friends that only I have. Oryx's power. Wonder if I'll find any memories.
So many monsters.
Oh, look at that. Oh, shit. No, I'm caught in a corpse. So that's opened up. This is blocked currently. Okay. Let's go this way. Oh, what do you got? The black-colored monster has fallen like a toppled statue, within its body lie golden ashes, perhaps the same substance as the golden blood that is commonly seen in Amphorius.
Mem.
It's no good. I didn't see anything. Optional. Oh, okay. So maybe I have to interact with these corpses? Question mark? Okay, there's another one. The monster's body is twisted like brambles, not allowing any living being to approach. Let me see. Ow, that hurt. And I didn't even detect any memories. Thank you. Yeah, I think all these guys are pretty Tostito burrito, you know? But wait, what was that? No, it was just that, yeah. Okay, so there's one more on our way there then. That will be investigatable, I suppose. There it is. As despicable twisted life form, it was once a living soul that could mourn pain, but now it can only turn its head at others until the soul drifts silently out of its shell. Maybe this monster will show us some useful memories. She's sniffing them. I shouldn't have gotten my hopes up. I really tried my hardest. Why couldn't I see even a sliver of a memory?
It could be because when a life is devoured by the black tide, it loses its soul.
Also, notice how all these are hourglass shaped. Sorry. Distracted. Distracted by design! Oh, look at that. Treasure just for me. It's locked.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
There's no keyhole in the store. Flaming lance charge!
Yes. Most of the doors in Amphorius are sealed using the power of Yanis.
Since the door is a creation of the 3 Titans of Fate, maybe the eyes of Oryx will help me find a way to open it.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Hey, there's our boy! There's the professor.
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
Okay, sassy boy. You scared me. Are you the echoes of a memory?
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa.
Okay. Anaxa. I'll just stick to Anaxa now. Can you tell me?
Rule number 2, never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
This is almost exactly the same attitude fucking I'll Hate Them had when we met him. This is hilarious. I love this. What a difficult person.
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth. Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Oh, Nothing
is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
Yeah, I knew exactly what he was going to be when I saw that he was the scholar. I said this is gonna be just like I'll Hate Them, and you know what? I'm down. I like it. My sassy scholar boy, Professor, one of the 7 sages. I think I'm having too much fun with this. Sincerely. But how is it that you can respond to me? Are you really the echoes of a memory?
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak. Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akama before long.
Oh.
But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains. And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
He disappeared again. Did he finish what he wanted to say?
Miss, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Recount what you saw in the memory.
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
It's okay, Cass. I'll pat you on the head. Pat, 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 pat. He said his name was Anaxagoras.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
Yeah, I really want to know what that's about. New Sporitus in alchemy referred to...
Professor Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Neusporism.
Which is funny because it has Nous in the name, and Nous is the god, is the Aeon of erudition. You can't see my hands right now, but I'm doing the meme where I like point at my temple like I got it. See, I got the brain. See, I understand.
It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested.
You know, it'd be hilarious. It'd be hilarious. Him and Herta having a conversation would be the funniest fucking thing I can think of. And then you throw Skrullum in there. That'd be even funnier. And then, guess what? Ruan Mei, hilarious. And last but not least, Dr. Ratio, that's a riot. I think any one of the characters that we're aware of that are scholars or geniuses, having a conversation with them and Anaxa would literally be the funniest thing I can think of. I want to see it.
Provided that he is still alive.
Everyone seems to have been evacuated. Because, like, I think the reason why him and Herta is the funniest combination is because they're both so fucking full of themselves. And they would not back down. Like, they're both geniuses and they know they're geniuses. And they're so obsessed with their research. It would be the funniest thing to see them talk to each other. As Anaxa versus Dr. Ratio in a debate who wins. I want to say Anaxa, and not because he's smarter than Ratio, but because Ratio would lose his temper and throw a piece of chalk at him. Thus, that would disqualify him from the debate. Everyone seems to have been evacuated.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Perhaps Anaxa did not manage to survive.
I do not wish to consider this possibility.
Nah, he survived. Do you wanna know why? He's too good to die.
Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
I think that's what happened. We have to go to the Luminary Throne. The Luminary Throne? What sort of place is that? Why would there be a throne in an academy?
It is located at the top of the giant tree, and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there. But making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
Yeah, I don't imagine. Oh, but on the bright side, it sounds like a place that's easy to defend and difficult to attack.
All right.
If that's really the case, I think everyone, including Anaxa, will definitely be all right.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
Yeah, we'll probably stumble upon them. I guarantee it. Hey, the doors can finally be open. Seems like the message served as a lock.
Alchemy is truly incredible.
Come on, let's run. No. Happiness abounded in a lush land by God's chosen. Huh? There's no one here. Did I just imagine that singing? That was singing? It sounded more like poetry reciting or something.
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well.
Must be Cersei.
I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better remain cautious.
Giants raise their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. It's that voice! This time it's coming from... I have no clue where it's coming from. There's too much echo in this library. That's why you're supposed to keep quiet in the library. Don't be afraid, I have experience in ghost hunting. I do. Why do you even have experience in that?
Found it.
Yeah?
The voice is coming from over there.
The air? The heart, the air? White dryads? White dryads? Shadows of dead white dryads just like before?
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way.
This statue?
Let's go check it out.
Okay. Slow down, we don't want to alert them. One little sip. Just a tiny taste of this honeydew of knowledge, and I'll ace the final exam. Now, since nobody's around. No, wait! Are there any more final exams? Huh. A statue resembling an old man draped in robes seating in deep meditation. Is it an old man? Just looks like a figure. resembling an old man draped in robes, seated deep in meditation, incapable of singing. Stare at the statue, stroke the statue, knock on the statue. Stroke the statue?
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
What? Whoa! Whoa!
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
Is that a Cersei? What a good-looking ghost. Ha! Demon, eat my bat!
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
It has to be.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute. Just call me Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the litophagists.
Calypso? Hi, Professor. I understand what you're saying, but are you a specter?
Of course not. Just ask the fair lady beside you. She'll definitely know the reason why.
Be careful. Even if the head of the litophagists has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily. The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
Unless this is also part of the, like, an entity of the Titan like Naias.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
What?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
What?
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers?
I mean, I am.
This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one. As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
With that, the discussion is over? Like, what else are they gonna say to each other?
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
I think this is a piece of the Reason Titan. Like, quite honestly. Sorry. I saw a message from my friend because they introduced me to the Magnus archives, and oh shit! Why did I do that? I've been listening to it while I've been doing other things. So
This heart is the source of all water in the grove.
they had sent me a message, it was like something to look forward to, and it was like a clip from the script, I suppose.
Indeed. When the sparks of inspiration burst forth within the grove, dewdrops fall and land within the pool.
Let me ignite my creativity. Actually, I have some solid. Oh my god. Hold your breath and focus. Drip, drip. A drop of water falls into the pool.
Huh. Can that really work?
I don't think so. No, it was merely an ordinary drop of dew, flowing the natural laws of, oh my god, of water is 3 states, not born of inspiration.
Seems like it won't be possible to fill it up with just the few of us.
Just come with me. We must first retrieve a treasure if we want to awaken the heart.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Giant water wheel looks like it can turn, and it actually can turn. If the water wheel could turn right now, it would sure be a sure win. It's a pity that it can't be turned for the time being. The answer is water. Without it, the water wheel cannot turn.
Why did you suddenly freeze? Do you have another way to make the water wheel turn?
No, I just wanted to investigate it. Consider it done. It's simple. It's just to turn it. Can't do it.
Indeed. You can only do so much by yourself.
She's sassy, too. No wonder why Anaxa is the way he is. Like, regardless of what he thinks, following the Titan, I think, in some like, respect, it makes it so that you end up like the Titan. Like, you know, you have some, preserve the stage due to manner pro. Okay. Ooh, treasure chest. I think,
This reward's not even a fraction of the bounty on my head.
Oh, thanks, Boot Hill. Boy, howdy! Hold on. Oh, I do have another one. Where are we at? 9. Okay. Wanted to check. I can't believe it's a shark man cowboy.
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
Cyborg shark man cowboy.
You have a good memory.
Why exactly did you bring us here?
Feeling lucky.
I think exactly for the reason she specified, but
My intention should be obvious.
she can't operate this by herself, can she?
See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods.
You can't see, but I'm pointing. Gay. Sorry. Sorry. This is what my friends have done to me.
All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Ma'am. Ma'am?
Cal, you're making things sound too complicated. All you want us to do is retrieve the flower, right? Is this how you're going to test a nameless? Could the deep well be a trap?
Indeed. Could it be that you actually do not know how to proceed?
I can figure it out.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return.
I mean, you did just come out of nowhere in the middle of this dire situation, so it's kind of suspicious.
Besides, The bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
What's that supposed to mean? Are you planning to keep us here forever?
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat. Although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain.
Okay.
I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
See what we're made of? Could you have phrased that any more directly?
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed.
It's probably because of that guy, that cloaked guy.
As a
There's no way we're
student
not
of
fighting him.
Alexa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
Hey, he's not my teacher. Castorus, though.
I cannot deny that. Miss, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
It's so reassuring to have Cass around. I should put my brain to use too then. Yes, I see. I see this. Because you have to do this. Flower looks so soft and fluffy. Watch this. Huh. Have a character stay on the Cognos bloom to reach a higher location to its growth, and cause it to go back down via a rewind ability. Cognos blooms sometimes become corrupted. Even after it has been rewound, it will still return to the state before the ability was used. Huh.
Feeling lucky.
Like, dude, are you ever gonna give me what I want the first time? He's like, on a rare occasion, maybe. Alright.
Share good fortunes.
Let's duel. Time's up.
No dirty tricks.
Oh, yet.
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
I hit the mark.
Oh, bring it on.
Don't worry, he's got this. Don't worry, he's got this.
There's your reward.
Boom.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Yeah, I guess we need to do this.
Looks good.
Oh, okay. There's a hand of Zagreus somewhere, isn't there?
Huh? There are Ichor vessels stored here.
Some sides of the Ichor vessel are covered with a fragile membrane layer, which will break upon impact and cause the ichor to flow out. When the ichor comes into contact with the flower bed, it will grow a Cognos bloom. When rewinding, you can rewind both to their original state. Original states. Each side of the ichor vessel might be covered by different membranes. Destroying membranes of different sizes may generate different results. Oh, I see.
Ma'am.
Wow. So this is how the flowers are grown.
Ma'am.
Locked and loaded.
Have we met? Unite our goals.
Let's duel. Time's up. There's no reason in those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
It's fine.
I hit the mark.
Mimi.
No holding back. Dream vanished.
Mimi.
I have to pee again. Oh my god.
Bring it on. Haven't eaten yet.
Hedge your bets.
Let's seize this fine moment. Clouds scattered.
All of you stand still. Let's duel. There's your reward.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Let's seize this fine moment. Share good fortunes. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Bring it on. Time's up.
No, apparently that was not.
All in. There's no reason with those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
Have we met? Dream vanished.
Let's duel. There's your reward.
Okay.
Remember this. When it's time to shoot, quit yapping.
I have to pee again. You can stare at Boot Hill's beautiful face while I go pee. You can watch him swallow a bullet. I'll be back. I returned. My body pranked me. It wasn't pee, it was poop. I don't know why it always does this. Anyway. I have not. I love all the boys equally. Sort of. Blue Hill's the only one I have this many Eidolons of. Shoosh. Shush. Anyway. Okay. Oh, I see.
How smart.
I just missed it. I guess from the other side I can probably rewind it. And change its position,
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
There we go.
This reward's not even a fraction of the bounty on my head.
So this is the Golden Bough of Vows.
Looks like a sun.
I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
So what we're doing is simply provoking the Titans. Don't worry, there are several Aeons that have my back.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
What?
Mem cow. Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem.
Her tiny heart can't take it. This is already the second time.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Oh my god.
Memmy bunny mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
Is Pink Bunny this time? I'm truly an all-encompassing species.
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
How do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
If you say so. I hope you're not lying.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
Okay.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Ah.
Right. Got it. O Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Mem, Memmy lit up.
It really lit up. What's the principle behind this? So dazzling.
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
That is indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you?
No.
Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then, let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Ah. I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity. I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny. So, ask away.
Well, this is unfair treatment. Is it because I'm too smart and you're afraid that the question I ask will turn Amphorius upside down?
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
What is your true identity? Why don't you show your true appearance? What is your purpose in testing us? Why do you say that our fates are intertwined? Me first, but why? What's your true identity? Yeah?
As I've previously mentioned, I'm one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany. If you think that this answer is insufficient, then I'll add to it. I'm the leader of the 7 sages. Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
This is just never gonna end, is it?
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
So you don't actually have to take the water wheel? I guess not. I guess I can't just step on it. Oof. Oops. There we go. I guess it's that way.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Seriously, exactly how much do you know about us?
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Lady, your metaphors are not worthy of praise at all.
Finally, some fresh air. Oh. But the wind feels so chilly. Ah! Nah, son, I'm out. Peace. Oh look, a calyx. Let's see. Oh, see there is a hand around here somewhere. There she is.
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
Forget it. I'll just see a puppy. Be forgiving. Be forgiving.
Lady Trianne, are you alright? Were you hurt?
No, Trianne flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
All that matters is that you're alright. Did you find an Axa? Air supremacy secured.
Oh, also, the spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trianne seems to have found Nax.
Nice.
He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the White Dryads from before. But since Trianne was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
Okay. Well.
It seems like Lady Trianne did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
She seems to be the head of the Fagus?
Oh, so you found a survivor! But the golden thread doesn't seem to be able to sense the person you're talking about.
Exactly.
Mem.
Cal, come and meet our new companion. Huh? Where did she go off to?
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
I'm still convinced she's part of the Titan.
Actually, Trianne also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
Oh no.
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup. Trianne found it on a branch not long ago. Trianne even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Maybe an Axa left it behind using alchemy?
Trianne doesn't think so. Because when Trianne picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Lady Trianne, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us.
Okay.
The Dome of Devotion. Calypso, just what are you hiding?
Let's see. No. There we go. So I saw that. Well. Out of the way, fools! No more coins here. Huh. Ah, there's another one. There's one more. not too sure as to where, but there's one more coin somewhere. Ah, there it is. Ta-da! Nice. I don't know if it has any other purpose, but
Feeling lucky. A reward with no risk. I'll take it.
Euphorious, demigod of treasures. Nope, that is not what I meant to do. Anyway. Back to being a cowboy, baby. Oh, you fucker! Indeed, as I said, the tricks are under the Titan's nose. However, tricks must involve super attacks. Oh.
Unite our goals.
Bring it on. All of you stand still.
Shit. Okay, well.
There's no reason if those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
Watch your head.
Nope.
Dream vanished.
Well.
Let's duel.
Sure, I'll play along.
Cloud scatter.
Waiting in line for a bullet? Bring it on. Time's up.
Damn.
Remember this. When it's time to shoot, quit yapping.
Fine. Skills and agility. The treasure chest stolen from under the Titan's nose is yours. I'm winning defeat so easily. I'm the galactic baseballer, and I'm invincible. Not again. Stop eyeing my stuff. Stingy. Real thieves share spoils when they work together. I've never seen anyone as tight-fisted as you. Fine. It's all just a game anyway. Even ancestor Zagreus once said, the ultimate meaning lies within the game. Only the game can make its meaning point back to itself. Zagreus, that's profound of them. That tone doesn't sound like Zagreus. Maybe it wasn't what Zagreus says, but what I said? No, Bartholos, would never speak like that. It must have been what Zagreus said. Alright, we're old friends now, and take your treasure and devote yourself to your own game. We'll meet again. Thanks, buddy.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
I don't like that.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
That's alright, I'll get that later. Oh shit, why did I do that again? Oh my god. How many times have I done that now? on, let me in.
There's no one... Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
What?
That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame. Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circes.
But how are we going to prove it?
Well, tell the Titan I love you work. I'm as good at doing that.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even Amphorius know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Trianne, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
Huh. But isn't that a dead end up ahead?
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated.
Okay.
If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Okay. Let's take a petal. You take a single pendle from the golden bow of vows and offer it with both hands. The butterfly didn't even move 1 inch. Just hang on a little longer so her heart will prevail. Pick up the petal and wave it in front of the butterfly. Chew on the petal with a highly proactive expression. Or I don't know. Even in the native myths of Amphorius, it all boils down to sincerity brings miracles. Show genuine intent and the butterfly will surely respond. Yet, regrettably, it remains unmoved. I did what I could, but the butterfly didn't even move 1 inch.
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
She's really not liking this. She's getting tired of it. Butterfly still didn't move 1 inch.
Lady Trianne, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick! Mummy, he's about to burst into flames!
What?
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
What are you guys doing while we're trying to do the... Oh.
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. It's very bad. I'm fine.
What do you mean you feel a little warm? Calm down, we'll be right there.
Lady Trianne, what exactly happened just now?
Trianne and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
I'll leave it in your capable hands. Before I'm cooked, let me first think of how to apologize. Cause she's underwater. I heard a treasure chest. Found a treasure chest. First, still trying.
It's connected!
There we go.
Let's hurry! Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat!
Damn it. Okay. Oh, the door. Oh. Oh, poopy. Yeah. I'm sorry, hold on.
Locked and loaded.
I'm coming, I'm coming. I'm almost there.
Oh no. I'm starting to smell something.
Oh no. I'm sorry, ma'am. It takes a while. Oh no, not medium well.
Dreams of a path. Let us dance once more.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave. Haven't eaten yet.
Alright, Boot Hill.
Time's up.
Yeah, let's go. You're getting sassy over there, ma'am.
Easy.
I'm just only third best, you know.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
a remnant of Nestia's core flame. To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Ah.
Whoa, where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated.
You do?
It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trienne, how does the golden thread react to her?
There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Why do I doubt that?
Another trial.
Come on, I hate people who don't finish their thoughts.
But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her. According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
As the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower, only faint sparks gather at the tips, subtly burning.
How incredible.
Mem.
Huh, we just have to present this to the butterfly? Okay. Why do I do this consistently?
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Offer the faintly burning golden bow vows.
It's a success! The path has appeared.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
I'll be back shortly. Of course, our promise still stands. But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
Yeah, I was right.
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite.
See?
Farewell, my love.
See? I was right.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
They are gay for each other.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
Yes, see, that's what I guessed at the beginning. It's a Lord Naya situation.
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials, your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and...
the fact you're covered in fucking trees.
The head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea, and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide, and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Probably.
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it. As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows, and sealed another in the Amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
Oh my god. He really is important. Also, my body is doing stupid things again. I will be right back. This sucks. I'm so sorry, this sucks. I'm back. You could bet your ass. Anaxa's body is a physical representation of what it's like to be fucking chronically ill. I swear to God. Let's see if we can get through this.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me. Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove so that they would not be able to harm others.
See? He's just like Al
His
Haytham.
way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
Mem, 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 memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem, 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 memmy, mem, mem, mem.
Ah, I finally understand. So what you want us to do... So you want us to lend a hand in piecing your core flame back together. We'll also be able to save Anaxa that way.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form. And you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne. Together, in one go.
Alright.
But, Cersei's, aren't you the reason, Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Just leave it to me. Buying time is my specialty. Let's take him down in one go.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Butterfly adorns flowers. Alright.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
Thank you, ma'am.
It seems like the fierce battle will be inevitable.
Yep.
Don't worry, Trigan will protect everyone.
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne. And also, the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Mem,
This?
Mem,
Friends, can you
Mem?
feel it?
Memmy, what's wrong?
Memories here have a very intense smell. It's the scent of bulrush, sand, and blazing sun.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
Locked and loaded.
Feeling lucky.
My eyes can no longer see.
Oh my god. He really was falling apart.
No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the array.
Feeling lucky.
Ma'am.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
Yeah, there's his body. Sitting under the tree.
Who is this black-robed guy?
Symbolism much? This person is the source of the smell and the memory. No, he's basically the memory itself. The burning paradise. The shattered sun and... Oh! Carnage, death, and destruction. He was the one that killed Finan's friend. I already forgot her name. Isn't he? It would make sense. The sword looks familiar from that shot.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei's was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods. Stand down or die.
Quick run. It's just us. We won't be able to defeat them. Don't worry, I'll protect everyone. Things will get better when the Titan attacks. Is there some time for us to escape now? Don't worry, I'll protect everyone. I got this.
Trian will also protect everyone! Trian is brave!
You sure are, buddy.
Miss. Only this time, may death protect us. Be careful.
One slash. Two slashes. Three slashes are enough.
Who exactly are you?
Good fucking question. He's either...
Bless.
Oh my god.
All in.
I won't hold back anymore. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Ma'am, me!
All of you stand still. Let's duel. Fair and square. Fire!
Better hedge your bets. Going all in. Tabs on me.
It's so weird hearing it in slow-mo because I never play in the original speed. I always play in 2 times speed.
So powerful. Cersei's was right.
There's no reason with you bunch anymore. There are only 2 kinds of people in the world. Those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Have we met before? The long dream has vanished.
Oh, I forgot. His skill's still active.
All right, I'll call your bet. Can't lose this one.
Return to the great tree.
Watch your head.
I didn't defeat them fast enough.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or... maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Offer your souls to the fire.
Not good.
Be reduced.
children. Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity. What a pity.
Professor Anaxa? No. It's Cersei's.
Yeah. Yeah. You're finally here. I missed you so much. That's why he had to put his body in the middle of the array. She was gonna have to use it.
Watch your head.
I should be able to take care of this.
Forker.
Bring it on, Forker. I love Boo Hill.
There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. There are only two kinds of people in the world. Those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
Shall we unite our goals? Dreams of a past life are now all gone. Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
Okay, let's...
Going all in. Tabs on me.
Mimi, Mimi!
Clouds are easily scattered.
Let's duel. Fair and square. Draw.
All will one day die. Return to the great tree.
It's fine.
Better hedge your bets.
The long dream has vanished.
Waiting in line for a bullet?
I actually really like this music too for this battle.
Bring it on, Forker. Fire!
Return to the great tree.
One who lost her shadow. Also, notice how he says return to the great tree every time he strikes.
Everyone, watch each other's back.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or... maybe I'll take it all. All in.
There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. There are only two kinds of people in the world. Those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave.
I won't hold back anymore. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Ma'am, me!
Waiting in line for a bullet? Time's up!
There was no fancy dialogue anymore. And then there was.
This is bad.
Century Gate, open!
Oh no, Trianne. No, not Trianne. Shortly after, in Akama.
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
Akama, your baseballer's back. I never want to leave the Holy City again.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts. Sorry, I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trianne. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back
to get some rest.
Yeah.
Lady Trianne, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akuma hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the Newsporists.
Anaxagoras, that's
Indeed.
interesting.
You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that. Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circes.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame.
Oh, so he
Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty, but I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove Scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Why do you have to do it before you meet Aglaya?
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Fair enough.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge?
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face.
Yo, he doesn't give a fuck.
Are you going to stop me, Castorus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
At odds, yeah.
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Kallinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am. Kallinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So... did he manage to defend the Grove?
Yes.
Huh?
This is the first thing you ask after hearing of his passing? I mean, if she's gotta find a silver lining, why not?
Yes. He managed to protect Circe's core flame, at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Kallinicus, even though he was a scholar, He'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide, and seek vengeance for my husband.
I don't know if vengeance is the right idea, but okay.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Kenani and Artakama?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again? Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together.
His name is Fabio.
What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
It's not like that. Oh.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Don't ask me. I'm getting all teary-eyed as well.
Mr. Fabio. The Black Tide took Kenani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove. As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
I would say so. Oh god, he is crying. Oh my god, I can't. Nope, I can't. Nope, I can't. I'm out. Bye. Oh no.
What's Dad talking about?
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city and I've got my hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
No, wait, Lady Casters, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
No.
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, Old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
I know how he can say that, but how can you say that? He's your...
Just up and left me behind. That old man.
He has to, like...
I've
People
been telling him
reconcile
for ages
differently.
to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Those who sacrificed their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Miss. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaya.
All right. I'll lead the way.
Every couple of scenes, this game wants me to cry. They're holding the tear gun.
No, the spirit thief.
The gun that makes me cry. They're holding it to my head constantly when I play these fucking games.
Let's go back for another south.
Basketball's huge. Where's the old man's one? Oh boy. I can't wait to see how this conversation's about to go. Can you aventurine? Nah, I didn't think so either. Okay. Am I? Oh, she's not even here. Sorry. And my keyboard is very clicky, so I can't tell if you can hear it or not. It's very loud.
Miss Castoris, my lady, you're back.
That
Hello.
voice sounds familiar.
We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
Huh.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
To show in company of the Grove's circumstances, we are now fully cognizant, and for thy most diligent efforts we harbor the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Alas, the Holy City presently faces sundry complications, and manifold duties command our attention, precluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, rest must be prioritized. The particulars of the recent events shall be deliberated upon the morrow. So it is written. You're writing literature? Got it. The elegant style must be the garment maker's. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Aglaya thus. Message received. We will take our rest today, and we will send her our regards. Very well.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castoris, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today. That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the Grove. This place
Is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Miss, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head on.
Trouble is my old friend by now. We made it back alive, so much for the Black Tide.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphorius. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Krymnos. Nigador's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steal his resolve soon.
He's gonna have to, I think, which fucking sucks. And the Black Dwarf Swordmaster. The dreadful enemies of the Grove are also creations of the Black Tide.
Lady Treeby once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Miss, there is something else I wish to verify with you.
Yeah?
You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the grove...
Yeah, nothing happened. She's blushing!
I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, Miss.
Oh, so that was a main point. That wasn't just a... Oopsie. No. Then again, I should know better. Hoyoverse doesn't do coincidences. I'd totally forgotten about this until you brought it up. Maybe it just hasn't taken effect yet. I'm used to it. I'm just special like that. Now that you mention it, I think the same thing happened in the Vortex.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Okay. Nameless recollection. The scholar manifested in the grove and doused with radiant blaze. The crisis experienced through your travels. Head to the book to write it down. Oops, I hit that. Okay.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
No, my private room. Hey, Don Hung! Long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Finan. You've been through a lot. Not at all! In the service to the Trailblaze. Life is a struggle. I missed you so much, my dearest friend. It seems you took things pretty hard. What were you doing while I was gone? I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that in Amphorius the sky was sealed away by a titan? Akila's presence keeps the world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems that Hyacinth's ancestors were the sky priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I don't have to talk to anyone either. It's kind of nice spending time alone. Just you wait. Your good times are coming to an end. Awful. I should have stayed and organized documents with you. After what happened at the Grove, there's sure to be unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath. What? Sometime before, in Memorial Palace.
Trianne?
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trianne used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place?
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in her and Castor's teacher. They will keep Trianne safe.
Aggie, you're talking like we are little kids. One day, Trianne will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trianne was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while.
Oh, I can imagine. You're under a lot of stress.
It's time to head out with the West Wind!
All right.
Oops. Open 120 chests. Nice. Stand up to the Cognos Bloom. Stand upon the Cognos Bloom. Okay. Offer a vow kin to the deepest love. Golden threads weave song of love. Okay. Allow Flame Reaver of the Deepest Dark to cast Underworld's Grief consecutively 2 times in phase 1 without triggering a synergy. Oh, okay. I brain. The shapeless god is the most visible of all things. The flowers offered as kindling, the core flame of reason burns once more. We have a singular 10 pull, guys. Alright. Pop! Nah, it's a normal pull. Hey, Lynx! I have you maxed. Savage. Wait. What this? Ah, warp a total 40 times. Yep, that was my 40th pull. Or pulls, I guess.
Here's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this? Is someone injured over there? What happened here?
Watch out! Watch out! For the Kremnoan! Kremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me, coming through. Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
There's no
He
reasoning we should
disappeared,
punch anymore.
and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
We're gonna take a short break though.
Really bad.
We're back to needing the bathroom again. Oh, you dick. You're a dick. Anyway, give me a few minutes. Stare at Fugue in the meantime. Look at her. She's so happy. I'll be right back. Hello. Sorry you came at the worst time because I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. Maybe I'll stop dying soon. Maybe I'll stop having chronic issues soon. That's a lie. I'm never gonna stop having chronic issues. This sucks ass. It's also like when people are like, oh, it's only gonna take 6 hours to finish the quest. I was like, are you sure about that? Do you know who I am? We're already on 5 hours. And at least like 40 minutes of that is me having to run back and forth to the restroom because of my fucking chronic issues. Really wish my body would stop falling to pieces every 5 fucking minutes. Anyway, hi, I'm back. Mydeimos?
This is all.
Oh my god, it's you two!
Snowy! Even Snowy!
The culprit. The culprit is Mydeimos. Oh.
Find it.
What did you do to everybody?
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Duel?
As I expected.
Oh my god.
On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart.
Oh, they sure fucking are.
Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
He's still laying face down. Some time ago. Oh, lordy. These two. How is your recovery coming along, my friend? Winning and losing are all a part of the warrior's life. Don't let it get to you. Why don't you take a bath to recharge, buddy? How's your recovery coming along?
No, not None of those sound right.
Oh my god. He wants to say all these things, but they're like, eh. He's like, that's not... Keep your chin up, you have greater things to achieve. Want to grab a drink with me, pal? If you're up for it, let's have a talk.
Forget it.
I see you're still alive and kicking, Deliverer. Of course he would.
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent Deliverer finally deigning to step outside?
Of course.
What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response.
He's so upset. Look at
I
him.
don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
Can you please have a nice conversation
In
for
twilight's
once?
last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
Yo, he is
What are you
depressed.
playing at this time?
He's got depression, okay?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Yo, what is up your ass, dude?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akama is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
Scoundrel.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mydeimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
Yo, he's really pissy.
I'm still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mydeimos, let's recommence our previous competition. This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
Oh my god. You're the one who suggested it that, oh my god, fine.
What? Are you chickening out?
Go back to bed, you pissy princess.
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find this situation absurd, that's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths? Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
Oh my god, the two of you are so pissy!
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences!
Bath Sprite, you are not helping.
With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky in the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly. Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to
legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character? The sole sovereign of that land. An Oryx stood as its formidable rival.
I can't believe you used that pun. In front of me. In front of my seltzer water.
Of Erechrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the Oryx as its food, while the Oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers.
How'd that go?
For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry.
How'd that go? Are they...
It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase.
Are you sure they're enjoying a hot bath? Oh God, those fucking noises! Stop! No! I just made it worse! Oh, I just made it so much worse. Oh, can they not do this right now? They know what they're doing! Even the water sounds! Oh my God.
It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach.
Oh no. No. No!
It was stuck in a corner.
Oh. Stop. Oh my God, stop.
It had nowhere to escape. On the land of Amphorius, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon.
Oh no, they know exactly what they're doing.
And at last,
oh.
the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived.
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
Oh no.
What? You're chickening out already?
Oh no.
Get lost.
Oh no.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...
Okay. This is...
Whatever you want.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
Oh my God, they're
What
idiots.
a spectacle of folly.
Yeah, never mind.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
They're both idiots. Oh my God.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
It's not awestruck. You're giving them heat stroke.
This isn't fair. You're wearing way less than I am.
Why'd you wear all your clothes into the fucking bath anyway?
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
I'm with Hyacinth. What the fuck is wrong with you two?
It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Bro, use that excuse again. Use that excuse again. See what happens. Aglaya's
Very
already
well.
going to kick your two asses.
Let us bring this fast to a close, shall we? Warriors, it's time to get moving.
After recovery, Find and Mighty escort the fainted bathers away from the scene. This time, Final narrowly triumphed with a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of the number of trips safely escorted.
Alas, the flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Memorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Nothing like a good pair of stupid friends that are rivals, you know, to turn an entirely like serious situation to a fucking comedy. Am I right? I can't with them either. They're both so stupid. They're both got stupid boy energy, you know? These full-grown men and their stupid boy energy. Ridiculous boy energy. I can't with these two.
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Oh my god.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
Yeah, not like those two dum-dums.
How is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
It's so good.
So
Lady
cute.
Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie. Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akama during the battle against Nikador.
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
I wish you'd take better care of yourself, though.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Newsporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We will do everything we can.
She's so sweet. I
So
love
your
her.
first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian? Wait, no. It's not Trian this time.
Trinan?
It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
What's happening? In the meantime.
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
Oh, look, he saw
How
smiles
does one
again.
contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Yeah, it's hard for him, though.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
Fine.
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Mydeimos Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in
the Strife trial.
And in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
I knew it.
Yes. I saw it all. Mydeimos Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin. Lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky. Just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene. But I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura. I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred, and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mydeimos.
Now that you're done pissing yourself.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Can you stop teasing him?
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Again, with the same excuse.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as... my old comrades. Hephaestion. Perdiccas. Ionius. Ptolemy. And Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these five have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Amphorius smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Leonius was a swift runner, and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5. And their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Mydeimos, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yep.
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death, but they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in a bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. They cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land, his body never to be recovered.
This is perfect. Mydeimos, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Netherrealm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
Mydeimos, please, tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphorius' entire history.
Then, it was Possesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
Mydeimos, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan, dying on a sickbed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend, spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! None can take you away.
Mydeimos, our king Do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there. Against the dissent of many, Krateros included, I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikedor, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I think so. Partially. It's
I don't
safer.
know. But I have never been crowned. Those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
Dee, we've got a big problem! Big problem!
Lady Tribby, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trinan! She got abducted by Krateros!
Krateros! What's going on?
Mydeimos. It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force, and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
Is she telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Krateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the Flame Chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence, Krateros. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mydeimos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other. Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the Vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone. Krateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities.
This is what it's born
Lord
from.
Krateros did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Krateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust, and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? She has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past. We will ask for her aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Krateros.
A fair proposal. I accept.
The thing is, Richard
Until
Epcar.
then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
That's your fucking fault. Like, do they realize how much that's putting on somebody else? Like, yes, he's the prince, but to expect him to do what you want? Like, when you want it? He's still a person, too. That's insane. I'm sorry. Kremnos, toxic. We don't like Kremnos, people who are toxic, okay? You can be toxic, somewhere else, because I don't like you. Get out of here.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
Because Mighty sees it.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mydeimos. Just as you did back then.
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Acheman. Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
He doesn't recognize his own son. That's crazy.
As if you have any honor! Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mydeimos. I'm here to finish you, Father.
It is you, the beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, Father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Hyakis! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. And now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown, coronate yourself with an old king's blood, and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
His art is gorgeous.
No. I don't want the crown. Listen. If there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
No, he's different.
Now, kill me! The son of Borgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
Kratos. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
Oh?
You knew I was coming?
Yeah, exactly. What?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have. But before that, take this.
Yes.
What's this?
He has the signet.
A signet ring. For the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
How kind.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you? Ask, now.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly, or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day, for the day their king returns. Children of strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
He doesn't want that.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided? I accept that fate and become the totem of strife that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
He's a better Kremnoan brother. Moments later in Treebee's room.
Mama! Mama! I had a dream last night.
Oh. Now what did you dream about, my darling Treebeos?
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark, but there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphorius.
You think so?
What's wrong, Treebeos? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall.
Was that her seeing the black tide?
The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Unfortunately.
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphorius, but it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Giannis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow. study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up Titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
If that happens, then the Holy Maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too.
Doll?
Well, let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? Mydeimos is the smartest girl. I'm sure they remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the Black Tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my choose to spin?
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Oh, it must be Aglaia.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear.
The reason why is the spindle here.
I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees. There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
Let me think. I know! She's Treevee! I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream or something that happened in the
I
past?
think it's a combination.
Am I dreaming?
It's very clearly the three for the three Treevee.
I used to sit here and listen to Mama tell stories. Oh, how I wish to see you again, Mama. It's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me.
So many slates.
All the words are blurred out. Could it be that my memory is fading? Bad chest! You can't lock me away! Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword. Why?
Is that Finan?
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
It's a combination of Mighty and Finan.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. there will be many others to protect you.
All right. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal
Yeah,
city.
both. That's the
Though
boys.
each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
In that case, let Trian fight by their side. This way, they'll always stay on course. How could I have known the name Trian back then? Was it just a coincidence, or...
So she kind of divided herself up between the three personalities of the three types of people that would be on this air quote ship with her. Which makes sense. She's like part of the leaders or the ones guiding the ship. Trian with her feisty attitude is a warrior, and Trinan must be
Learning can change your destiny.
part of the research, I guess, because that would put...
Blackboard? And what is that drawing? Doesn't ring a bell at all. Perhaps it's just a childhood doodle.
Because that would put Anaxa and Hyacinth... Oh, that's her rocket! In the scholar category with Trinan.
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
You don't see me pointing. But you see, I was pointing at Aquila and being like, that's Hyacinth.
I'll try my very best.
Circe also favors children who
Anaxa.
try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
It's Anaxa.
I want to be a teacher too. Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher.
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Then Trinan can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great teacher. Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
Come, let's line them up.
I wonder if this is somehow a distant memory of the trial that she took to get Yanis to become the demigod that took Yanis' spot. Yep, there they are.
Now, Trebios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Trebi. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today?
The sleepy.
Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on. It's rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations.
Isn't that what
3 carved the heavens and the
Cersei was
earth.
saying?
3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephale, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall.
Honkai eye? Question mark.
With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
What's going on?
Yeah, what was that?
Oh, yes, please lend me your ears. In the black mist, as death and fate draw close, on the bloodied earth, the living and dead, but ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace. What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is the end? A spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued. And subdued. 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 Mydeimos, run! The black tide has arrived.
Where can I go? What's this?
Oh my gosh.
Why? Are there dolls everywhere?
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to the end. Only one person can.
I know. It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Bid your farewells, Tribbles. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl. I will never leave you. But remember this, Mydeimos. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphorius. I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Mydeimos.
That just became a horror game for 5 seconds.
Did you have a nightmare?
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
No.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now.
Yeah, she would have just done it.
Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
You mean...
It's Trian. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, then its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the Flame Chase journey.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We have already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we are feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case, thank you.
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie. Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away, even the image of Mama. Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
At the same time, somewhere in Akuma.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Finding is a problem, child.
Oh, it's you.
Oh my god, the tone that changed.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
The tonal shift. The tonal shift. Fucking brilliant.
I remember that glib tongue of yours.
Oh my god.
What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
Look at his face. Look at how unimpressed he is. He's like, bitch, the fuck. Stop bothering me. I'm so mad at you.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun, and a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon. By the way, take this with you. I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
Oh. I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Aedes Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akama stands a chance against that thing right now.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond Amphorius?
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Phainon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
His mere presence will endanger the Holy City and the Flame Chase.
You know that I don't believe in...
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Tribi. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
Soon after, in the Abyss of Fate.
What's wrong, Trian? Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove. Monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget. Don't be scared. There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian? Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back.
It's coming back.
We got back safe from the Grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue. Sorry. Trian feels a bit dizzy. Why are we here again? For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone. First, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone, without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan, Orynyx, for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the lucid hour tomorrow.
Oh, yes! Trian remembers now.
Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan. Saffron? Oh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed? Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days. And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it.
I see! It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone!
But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us. This could be a problem. After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin. We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way... In our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute.
In any case, let's look for saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Among the undying divine. Hey, also. Sorry. I don't know why that was funny to me.
It's a dead end ahead. Turn back, teacher.
What? Aggie? No, it's an illusion.
Something as bad is happening with Treeby.
Wow, this room is huge. Trinan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Orynyx? What are you two whispering about? Treeby? Trinan? Trian can't even hear our own telecommunication. Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar. Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there.
Uh-oh.
Over here! Follow Trian! Trian, slow down!
Oh, we need to do this first. So I can even make it over here.
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
It appeared again. Right here! I summon thee, Orynyx! Stir up ripples of past reverie! Something's appeared! Wait, we should read it first.
To Mr. Windcalm, for many years, Yanisopolis has relied on the rose myrtle to obtain the boon of the gods. We have spent 5 or 6 years now digging out its roots and cutting back its branches. Now, this red tree is on the verge of collapse, and it has long since ceased to serve its purpose. Yet it still seeks to spread out its canopy and eclipse Yanisopolis from the glorious rays. We have a secret plan to fell this tree. We just need to wait for the ceremony to make a small move, and the rose myrtle will slip and fall into the abyss. Yannisopolis is built on a mountainside. There are more than a few cases of people who have lost their footing in its history. As for the next sacred tree, we're planning on selecting another puppet. As for the rose myrtle's daughter, Sorry, I just realized what they were talking about. They killed her mother. And they plan to kill her too. As for the Rose Myrtle's daughter, Trebios, we'll call her Saffron for now. In my eyes, I think it'd be fine to just find an excuse to off Saffron. However, Codex the Acolyte is extremely insistent on raising her to become the next sacred tree. She has undergone related education since she was a young girl, which would save a lot of work on our part. As for her identity as the daughter of Rose Myrtle, she is still young and has not yet grown wings. If we can just keep her grounded, the power of the Divine Oracle will remain tightly in her grasp. We both know that saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in so many ways. Put in porridge, stewed, or fried. No matter how you cook it, this plant will always be a delicacy. Denaleo.
Wait, this is a letter? It mentions something about Saffron and Trebios? Isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be our lost memories?
Probably.
Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
Also, I need to turn the heater on. I am freezing. Oh, wait.
Separation and death, reconciliation doesn't come easily for anyone.
Are these visions also fragments of the past?
I think they're seeing messages of the past through people that they know now because they can't remember people from the past. Let me turn the heat on real quick. My toes are so frozen they hurt. Don't eat a bullet in front of me. I'm concerned about your health. Sorry, I'm in fucking gold. Oh, I knocked shit over. Hold on, I'm trying to unfreeze myself. But I don't want to be 86 degrees in here. Don't do that. I really need to finish cleaning. There's shit everywhere because I didn't finish cleaning. Hi, Honkai Star Rail is more important than me finishing cleaning, okay? Okay, anyway, back to it.
Trebi! Trinan! Look what I found! Is this the safari?
That's not.
Coming! We'll take a look. But Trian, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the Stolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it! I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there! Where did it go? Trinan, Trebi, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all. We were just lost in our our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yenna's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Orynyx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Trebi, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet?
Yes.
What do you mean? It might just be an illusion, but Trinan wonders...
Wonders what?
Is Orynyx really putting us through a trial?
It's hard to tell. Because there's also that possibility, right? That...
Still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it.
Here we go.
Let's try to convince Orynyx. At least they didn't toss us out straight away.
That somebody else has gotten to Orynyx already. I just can't think of who. Wait. It's supposed to be here, right? Yes.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Trebi, Trinan, look at this. So cool.
Oh no, the fucking dolls.
So many of us now.
This is not good.
Man, it's really quiet in here. Do all Titans live in dark places like this? What's going on? Orynyx disappeared?
Not long ago in Akima.
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
Uh-oh.
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets. Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesize that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Circes inside me.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't he be headed to Akima soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now. If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets.
Yeah.
The first target is me.
Oh.
The second target is Orynyx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akima and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed. But I suspect Akima won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored?
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila... Can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that Swordmaster fly?
Good point. But what if he does grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Akima, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Tribby is missing. The last time the three of them were seen was in the Abyss of Fate.
Oryx! Are you in here? No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog, or... Treby, we should leave. This temple has other people in it. What? Oh. Listen, footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way. Come on, we need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us.
They might have already seen you.
Treby, Trainin, come check this out.
Yep, he's already there.
Trian feels like it's so familiar.
Fuck. Yep.
Treby? See you tomorrow.
No! Sometime later in the Abyss of Fate.
Where am I? Little gray, snowy, and wait, where's Trian? Is she back?
We only saw the two of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trian.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's him. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Oryx's core flame.
Then Lady Trian...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
When you do after the Blackboard Swordmaster, Trian, I have a bad feeling about this.
That you're both safe is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into 2 groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trian's whereabouts. The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Alright.
Lord Finan! Lady Treby and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. Finan, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacinth and I will stay here and regroup with the reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City with everyone else to tell Aglaya about your plan.
Renan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treeby, let's go. We're back, Aglaya.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Alchema is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Finan recounts Anax's discovery.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes, just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap. Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss, so he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side.
That's me!
She is the key.
I knew it. Of course it's gotta be me. Really? Are you sure you can do it? I have a Sheller on. Can we pass it off as a core... it's a core flame.
We need your other companion, too.
Ma'am.
Oh.
Do you mean... me?
I see. Finan, that battlefield you mentioned, is it Castrum Kremnos?
Yes. I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with her companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past. That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside. Then, we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Alchema. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength.
That's an Axa for you.
Can you do it, little one?
He is a scholar. I just have to throw that black cloak guy into the past and lock him there, right? With the memory fragments, I can open the door no problem. As for the rest... Well, let's just say that Sho and I can do anything as long as we're together. That's right, we can do anything. Really? I'm not so sure about this. Really? Then I'm gonna make a wish!
Yeah.
Can you feel their fervent gazes? This is a big deal. We can't let everyone down.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident. By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kynus and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove, and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
What are they plotting?
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness, and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually. But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Casterus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being.
Rip Casterus.
Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go, and retrieve the core flame. And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without. The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
How do we make sure that plan will work?
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
How do we guarantee my safety? Whatever Mem's plan is, I'll follow. We reserve the right to withdraw at any time. Hooray! I was so worried you'd be mad at me.
We are grateful to you for your aid. And to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. It's just taking forever because of the bathroom breaks, which I'm about ready to take another one because I have to pee again.
May carefully sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
Feels like we're missing someone.
You mean Mighty? He's dealing with a different problem.
Yeah.
Don't worry. That man would never miss out on this fight.
You know him best, don't you? Vortex of Genesis, Akima.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mydeimos.
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination is... turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
That's right, that is where we left him.
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways. Cartonus told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
I thought the same thing.
Yes. That is why he, too, faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Lydonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Lydonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. Lydonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad. But he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Geocles did. He took the mountain dwellers' store of gemstones and traded them with the Lydonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain. That great fire marks the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the holy city. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune. They
were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is? It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes. And then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
You've made up your mind, haven't you?
I'll be leaving Akama soon to fight the great darkness of this world, and to shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, and I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot, and the only way to kill me.
Wow, he trusted you with a big piece of information there, sir.
You have my word.
Go now. The battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. But if you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky. And loudly call out the name of the new god.
That's the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead. No way. A Kremnoan? I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Ackerman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Aglaya, that vile usurper. I spit on her name. Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
A hoarse curse lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head drooping as his spirit departed his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos.
The Kremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord? Or...
I can still fight.
You must become king.
Might as well.
Have we met? Share good fortunes.
Let's duel. There's your reward.
Dreams of a past... Let us dance once more.
Waiting in line for a bullet? Bring it on. Time's up. Sure, I'll play along.
No holding back. Dream vanished.
All you stand still. Let's duel.
Get him, Boo Hill.
Hedge your bets.
Not enough break. Okay.
Let's seize this fine moment. Clouds scattered.
Which I think is kind of funny because I think it's like his break
As
effect
if victory were ever in doubt.
is like over 300, I think, in battle now.
That sound! It pierces my ears!
We're almost there.
Okay, before I get stuck in another battle, oops, that's not what I wanted. I'm going to take a pee. Because I have to pee again. At least it's not poop. Anyway, I'll be right back. Stare at Avengerine's beautiful face. I'm back. While I was down there, I grabbed some more snacks. Why? Because I'm feeling snackish. I don't know. Look at that beautiful man. He's so pretty. Alright, anyway.
I can't see.
Oh no, that's not good.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind. The rest will be up to how well we work together.
Remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield.
He knows best.
Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us.
Yes, charge!
Finally.
Pent in the memories of the dead! Executioner!
You sure know how to keep a man waiting.
Sorry.
I knew later, and I feared the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Frail child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
Gun. Those who dig their own grave.
She told you, didn't she?
All you stand still. Let's duel. Hedge your bets. The dice have been bust.
I totally forgot.
Or maybe I'll take it
I
off.
need to take those guys out.
Dream vanished. Dreams of a past life are now. Let us dance once more.
All will one day return to the victory.
Clouds scattered.
Waiting in line for a bullet.
Let me
Bring
get
it
him.
on. Time's up.
There we go.
Return to the victory.
Damn it.
Watch your head.
You're trying to overwhelm us with numbers. Split up and take them out.
Sure, I'll play along.
Oh, what a spirited display, deliverer.
It's on me.
Oh my gosh,
Have
she
we
took
met?
Mighty's nickname for
Share
him.
good fortunes.
There's no reasoning with those with a loaded gun. Those who dig their own grave. Let's duel. There's your reward.
Me!
Time's up.
Get ready, Croft.
At long last.
Damn. Get pranked, buddy.
How embarrassing.
You didn't come down from the sky?
Oh God.
This city is mine anyway.
Why should
Shouldn't I go through the front door?
Just coming right in time, huh, Mighty?
Minion of the Black Tide. I, King of the Kremnoan Legion, will be your opponent today.
Long time no see, Nikador.
And burn my destiny and offer these ashes to strife. Damn.
Unite our goals. Dreams of a past life are... Let us dance once more.
All of you stand still. Bring it on. There's your reward.
Oh my god, what? I missed what that said because I was playing it fast.
Such petty tricks.
Okay, I didn't really get to read that.
No holding back. Dream vanished.
There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with the loaded gun, those who dig their own grave. Time's up.
Vanity leads to self-destruction. I am sending a dynasty to its end.
Well fought. That was a good opener to the ceremony.
The dice have been cast.
Now, we honor the fallen gods with this fight to the death. Rejoice, for I grant you the honor of sharing your final resting place with Kremnos' departed heroes.
Catch me pressing the wrong button twice in a row.
Bring it on.
Torment.
There's no reason in those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
Scorn.
Watch your head.
This world is a fallen leaf.
No holding back. Share good fortunes.
All of you stand still.
Dream vanished.
Now accept your punishment.
Dreams of a past life are... Let us dance once more.
Don't worry, this one's on me. Let's duel. There's your reward.
It's time to end this.
Oh my god, they're so cool!
Heroic souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury.
Ooh!
The agony this world needs.
Holy shit. Okay.
Witness this. New God has come to Castrum Kremnos.
Look! The warriors have returned!
But are the rumors true? Has Ornyx fallen?
It's as the Council of Elders said. We face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Orynyx is gone. Orynyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Orynyx's core flame.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
He and Aglaya don't get along, huh?
They have differences in ideology.
That's one way to put it.
All right, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
Man.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Orynyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian. She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. They also found someone else besides Trian. He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height, all to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes. It's Krateros.
Oh. Not long ago.
Stop! If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Better to die in battle than return even in glory. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity. And crumble rusted iron.
Good. Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king! For Amphorius!
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Krateros, he was no better than a corpse.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
I don't like that. Because that seems a little too pointed there, buddy. This is what trailblazing is. Where our nameless goes, trouble follows. We've melted a real glacier before.
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Look at him smile.
Yes. It just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity. Our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end. But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
Finan, Castris, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity, the elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power. Yet we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah.
Well?
How about letting her give it a try?
Why? I'm waiting for someone to say that, friend. Is she okay with sentencing me to the gallows? The owner isn't liable for their pet's words.
Mem special mem.
I'm serious. You're special to Amphorius, and we all know that now about Orynyx. The one projected me into this world and granted me this body isn't Orynyx, just a little titan, even more Isn't Orynyx just a little titan, even more capricious than a child? Meanwhile, somewhere in Memorial Palace.
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned. But this isn't about me, Mydeimos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed, you've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos. And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Well...
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
Exactly what I thought.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants. The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, mere anthills that could be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
You Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Krateros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
No. No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mydeimos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, and concluded in the year 4931. I, Mydeimos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
You have killed us. You have killed us all.
He saved you from dying.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship, and I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mydeimos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphorius. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it. But humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaia to set me free that night. Was that you, Mydeimos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mydeimos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong, to fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphorius. It's now my turn to fight against it. There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
So the rest of his story on Amphorius is going to be him fighting the Black Tide. Well, I guess he did say that It's his responsibility to protect people. To carry the promise of divinity, which is to protect people. I hear a treasure chest. Ah, there it is. How did I not see that before?
You're here, Mydeimos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akima through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, Mydeimos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphorius to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
Mydeimos, a new chapter awaits Amphorius. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, Mydeimos?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the Flame Chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty.
Wait. Come on, lift. There you are. always be straight to the Trailblazer. And Don Hung. What about this? These. There's Treepy, that's where... Why? My game is kind of lagging. What is happening? Oh, what is happening? Are we good? Nope, we are still... That is so odd. On my screen, it's completely fine. Why? Oh, why? Why is this happening? Ooh, that's okay. What is happening? It's so odd because on, like, I have no idea how long that's been going like that either. Oh. It doesn't show me any frames are dropping or anything. That's interesting. Hold on. Let me see, because on my OBS it's showing the lag. Let me check this. Oh yeah, we are lagging. Why is HSR lagging? Let's see. That is so interesting. Why is it lagging on stream? Yep, still lagging. Wow, that's odd.
As in a dream. All is war.
Hold on. I don't understand why it's lagging like that. Okay. That's so weird. Why is it doing that? Huh. Oh shit.
As in a dream. All is
Huh. That seems to have fixed it. What? Oh my god, let me open VTube Studio again. I guess VTube Studio is just crapped out. Okay. Well, that's great. Wait, Tribu's right here. Oh, I have to go over here for that? Well... Wow. VTube Studio just does not want to work. Okay, well that's fine, I guess.
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
Sure can.
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Trebi, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife, and one day it will also reach the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Trebi and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akama.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akama.
Oh my god.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey
I can't deal with this. You can't tell me you're never coming back. Why do they always do this shit to me? Wait, hold on. Where's the next one? You really can't be never coming back. There's no way. I can't accept this.
Lord Mighty.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Casterus.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. Have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Casterus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
Ah, there he is, Cartoonus.
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartoonus. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Keep Phainon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
I bet you the reason why they don't give you the option to say bye to Finan is because he doesn't want to say bye. He doesn't want to have that hard conversation. Mighty?
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphorius.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future, a challenge I've faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation, after all we've experienced together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
I guess you will say something inspiring. I guess you'll say something sentimental. I guess you'll say something nonsensical. Sentimental.
Are you drafting a sentimental farewell speech?
Stay safe out there. A lone boy can get into a lot of trouble. Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphorius. With this departure, fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture the moment, shall we?
Sure, let's do it.
There we go. Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
I never fail to impress. I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphorius.
I'm sorry, guys. I have to turn away. I'm trying not to be too upset about this. I really am. Oh, I am bidding farewell to Finan. I didn't even notice because I'm so upset. Where is that boy? Where is that boy? When I find that boy, where is he? Where is that boy? Why do you take 15 years to open? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where's the boy? Where is he? Where is he? Where's Finan? Is he over there by the entrance? No. Well, maybe. Oh, break that. Yeah, because that is the near Memorial Market. Yeah, that's near the entrance. All right, where is he? Where is he? We're getting closer. Where's that boy? Where is that boy? Oh, there's the kids. There's the Kremnoan kids.
The prince is here! Run! Hold on! Lord Mydeimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphorius.
What's going on?
Why are they running?
We salute the guardian of Amphorius.
You kids.
We salute you. Farewell, savior of Kremnos.
They were all here for him.
It's been a while.
Oh.
I should have known you were the mastermind.
Look at how happy he is.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time.
Do you?
See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
That's so.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you.
There we go.
But ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
Yo, dude, where are you going?
I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name. How about the god of solidarity or preservation? Dong Hung mentioned that one to me.
I recommend that you steer clear from any situation that calls for naming things.
All right. It's about time for us to part ways.
I don't understand why VTube Studios is causing my thing
Any
to lag.
final
but...
goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like Aglaia at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mydeimos.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. This should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out, and no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library. I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Mydeimos.
Right. One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well... who knows?
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Mydeimos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Mydeimos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role. That of your mother, Mydeimos. Your guardian.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Krateros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role.
You really gonna do this?
It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Look! Mydeimos is back!
Glory belongs to you! We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
Welcome back!
We meet again, Your Highness.
Welcome back!
How was your trip?
Say, come and check out what
well.
I just wrote.
Mydeimos! Did you just come back from training? May Nikador defend you!
It's been a
I'm
while.
gonna beat you at the festival.
Welcome home, Mydeimos. Have you found something?
Year 4931 of the light calendar. Month of balance. Nikador, the Strife Titan, Lance of Fury, fell. Mydeimos, king of Kremnos, triumphed in the trial. On the following day, the Kremnoan dynasty, which had lasted for thousands of years, came to an end. Presently in Akuma.
We smell sunlight and the wind of Akuma. This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trian?
Lady Trian, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Mydeimos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphorius' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
I'm so close to tears, I'm trying not to cry.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the Abyss of Fate and see how it used to be.
Count me in.
That's great. Thank you. Trinan, would you mind?
Treeby, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally. Though fate had other plans.
Oh. So you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Then why?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Treby. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
Huh. So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Yanisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection. Yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphorius has entered Era Bellica?
Yes. Strife remains distant from this part of Amphorius right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
You're here, Orynyx.
Wait, I can understand Titan language now?
This is our memory. So your senses are also aligned with the Trebios of that moment.
You still consume yourself for that false prophecy.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
Even Kefali has fallen, they would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Stop all you can, Trebios. Spreading the prophecy will only kindle disaster. That disaster will tear you into 1,000 pieces.
But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Do not get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you can still remain chosen by fate.
Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes?
This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago. It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis's guidance. But things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, The world-bearing Titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story... she should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
Right? Okay. I'm kind of upset that,
An unsurprising win.
VTube Studio is causing everything to lag on stream. It's so weird.
I never thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
This is the Archive of Prophecies, an important ceremonial site back then.
Oh. Hey, there we go. That's what I was expecting. Oh, you son of a bitch. Ugh. Okay. You're such a bitch. Every fucking time, dude. Stop for a moment. I have to tell you something. Tell you something about you. Yeah. In all my years of thievery, I've never met someone like you. The same exact introduction, huh? What do you mean? Have we met somewhere before? Or am I losing my memory like Lorinix? Ah, I see. You must have shown, well, I can't even fucking finish reading. You must have seen a show about my magnificent career. Well, that's natural. I do have so many admirers. But anyway. No precious gems or ancient relics in here. It looks heavy and important, but really? Just like these dusty books, the world wouldn't skip a beat without them. You're still gonna haul it away. What's your deal? Wallet so thin you're scraping for pennies, or mind so empty you need worthless junk to fill it? Seems like quite... okay. Just a smile. Yeesh, that smile of yours is rather disturbing. Because your reactions amuse me. This is the grown-up stuff, kid. Run along. Hey, watch that attitude. The universe was young when I came into being a mud puddle. Long before your great-great-great-grandparents were a twinkle in the cosmos. Although, perhaps that spark of yours makes you worth keeping around. Alright, I, Bartholos, have decided. You can have this, but don't celebrate too soon. Take this cursed gift, and you'll have the world's most annoying thief master on your tail from now on. You'll see. Like all those books here, everything turns to ash eventually. Yes, but I still want the treasure chest. Give it to me. Thanks.
Is this Giannis's maze that Trinon used for divination in the past?
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
How could you talk about Mighty behind his back? I agree, it's straightforward, but Mighty might need at least 2 shots at it!
That's not talking smack. It's clearly a compliment. Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues. Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
I miss him too. Can't believe you let him leave like that. Press the button and hold to activate the rewind powers and rotate the maze. During the rewind, let go of the button and the maze will spin in reverse direction. Combine gravity and the maze spin to get the stone orb out of the maze. No, I needed to. Yeah. I got it. I understand. That's once.
Impressive.
Let's see encryption,
You
please.
do have the makings of a high
Unlocked.
priest now.
The confusion. Wait. Oh. Okay. Once more to open the hidden door. Okay.
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Huh. Some special wall panels will move in a set pattern. Use the right timing to take advantage of their traits and move the stone orb. Hold on, I got this. Trust. Believe in the me that knows how to puzzle, okay? No! Oh, I fucked it up. I done fucked it up. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. I did it. Hold on. No sweat. I figured it out.
The secret door is open.
Go inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up. If I become a priest, will Ornick see me?
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Okay, we get it. You have a gambling addiction. Oh, here, a treasure chest. Ah, there we go. Oops.
A reward with no risk?
I'll take it.
Huh. You grew up in a place like this?
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Yes.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before.
That's how the
Let's
remembrance
explore the room a
works.
bit.
Has nothing to do with me so much as the remembrance powers, but you know, I have been gazed upon by the Aeons.
Mercy. so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. What's this?
A red glass fragment?
I've seen this type of glass before.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanissopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family. On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass. Let's move on to the bedroom.
It's Trebios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trebios is the most amazing Holy Maiden of Yanis! Well, little Holy Maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my
She knew she was going to die.
But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the west wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow, as long as the sun will rise for the next day, our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the Black Tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
I hear treasure chest as well. Oh, there it is.
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
But how? With Yanis's power?
Can the power passage even go through walls? She hadn't yet become a demigod.
Indeed. We hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes. The answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
There it is.
It's a secret passage.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. And now, it has turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
Start of all roads.
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either. Time Titan? Is that you?
Just like this.
This is replicating the memories?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history. We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
The passage is now cleared.
Run! Run, boy, run! We gotta catch up to her. Also, I need that treasure chest, so... Nope! 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 Bitch, I'm out! Peace!
Ornix. Thank you, nameless god.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
It was beautiful.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Excuse me.
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Please keep it down. We had to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay, okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her.
I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
It's getting late. Be good and go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you. By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death. But that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Please stay clear.
Oh, okay.
Ah, Lady Maiden.
Oh, fate died.
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
Girl, stop running so fast! I can't keep up!
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Mydeimos was born.
Man, she really do be running. Wait, just.
No reward with no risk. I'll take it.
Mydeimos. What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives. Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate. She she named us thus to express her gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
Ah, that's cool. He doesn't see me. Okay. He's blind
This
as
is
fuck.
hardly enough for a seat at the table.
He's blind as fuck. He doesn't see shit. I'm gone. Bye, bitch. Oh shit. I can't interact because he saw me. God damn you. Come here, bitch. Die.
Have we met? Share good fortunes.
Let's duel.
Can't believe you're making me do this.
There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
Mimi!
There's your reward.
Yeah, 2 for that.
Mimi!
Dream vanished.
All of you stand still. Bring it on. Time's up.
Here we go.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Okay.
Finally, the Yanis vault is right ahead.
There it was.
At long last.
Trivios, you've come.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Step forth, and thou shalt bury thyself. Bury the gods, and bury the fate that binds us all.
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb, and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand, I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the Walker of the Infinite Paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
The one who guides the world shall see their souls shattered into 1,000 fragments, akin to glass crashing upon the ground.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
Though thou shalt bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from the glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even mere mortals' blades can imperil thy existence.
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Yet the flame chases a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, the passages shatter the body, and the scales weigh the separation until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives, art thou truly prepared?
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Thus it shall be. Overthrowing the gods, return the core flames. Inherit divine authority. Forge godly miracles. Go kill. Go mourn. Kill my kin. Mourn our fate. Ferry the spirits of the gods. Nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember. Yet thou shalt remember. Or thou must remember. All shall bid farewell to the one. That person alone will witness the miracle. Only one shall live to the end. Such is destiny.
I understand, Yanis. Thank you. Now, may you rest well. Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphorius's pitch-dark fog. May we... May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
I knew this would come.
It's opening up! Move aside and get ready! The Holy Maiden?
Feeling lucky.
Might as well.
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame? Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do? Do it. Kill her! If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
No holding back. Share good fortunes.
There's no reason in those with a loaded gun, those who dig their own grave. There's your reward.
Me! Me!
Waiting in line for a bullet? Let's do 'em.
I mean, they basically are waiting in line for a bullet, all things considered.
Sure, I'll play along.
Dream vanished.
All of you stand still. Bring it on.
Hedge your bets. Ah.
Clouds scattered.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Impossible! Could the Titan actually be on her side?
Get her! That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Let's keep up.
The path is opening up for me. Oh, Yanis, protect me.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought they were gonna ignore me.
Titan is on her side. Watch out!
Dreams of a Let us
Impossible!
dance once more.
The gods have long been consumed by madness!
So this has been going on for over 1,000 years?
Have we met? Unite our goals.
That's insane.
Waiting in line for a bullet? Let's duel! Turns up! Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely. Bring it on! There's your reward!
No holding back. Dream vanished.
All you stand still. Let's duel! Turns up!
I feel like I should know that, but at the same time it just feels really shocking that it's taken this long to assemble as many core flames as they have.
The main path is likely well guarded. What do I do? Just as I thought. Inside! There are guards here too. Don't alert them. Long last.
Oh.
A creature of the Holy City Guards, but I'm already so close.
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through. But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
I've been curious about that too. Is the fallen titan manifesting? Logic in Amphorius isn't adding up. I've been curious about that too.
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
It's fine.
There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with the loaded gun, those who dig their own grave.
Alright.
Unite our goals.
Waiting in line for a bullet? Bring it on!
All in.
Ah. The dice have been bust.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Watch your head.
Have we met? Clouds scattered.
All you stand still. Let's duel. No dirty tricks. There's no reasoning with you bunch anymore. Those with the loaded gun, those who dig their own grave. Sure, I'll play along.
All in. Dream vanished.
Waiting in line for a bullet.
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Nani nani?
Share good fortunes.
All of you stand still. Bring it on. There's your reward.
There we go.
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started. No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame-chased journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities,
There's also beautiful art,
including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Worry not. The loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer.
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets. Now, with or without the gods' blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Light calendar 3760. Yannisopolis' holy maiden Trebios bore the core flame to quell the world's chaos and became the demigod of Yannis. She traversed the Gate of Infinity, splitting into 1,000 messengers to spread divine prophecy across the land. After a century of arduous journeying, like calendar year 3008, 8,870 month of freedom, humanity's flame chase journey officially began.
Lady Treby, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what Trianne would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphorius.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yannisopolis' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers. So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think. Then set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Trebios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Brienne. See you tomorrow.
Child of humanity, surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way. If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you. There's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
Oh my god.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child. Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the Council?
Do you two mind if I cut in?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
Yeah, he was. He couldn't see. He was dying. That's very interesting. I'm back. Finally have a moment to catch my breath. Want a chat show? It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you. Let Mem rest, too. They've had a tiring past few days. No idea, I can't control Mem. Don't worry, they're inside the ball. Since they're not here, let me ask you. Are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Orynyx? Oh my god. Orynyx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs? Absolutely, I don't see why not. Still on the fence, it was Mem's idea. It's about time for me to level up. I'm still on the fence. We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably fate that Trailblaze can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Euphorius. If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with it when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you. Thanks, bro. Aw, how sweet. But where were you earlier? Thanks, bro. Oh, by the way, I got held up by two people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trian's farewell ceremony. They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity. But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while, and they only made their move when you and I got separated. Their questions were quite specific. From how we arrived at Akuma to our relationship with each Chrysos heir, they even asked what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit. Oh, good. Okay, I need this to end soon. Sorry, been sitting here for like 8 hours. 9 hours, let's go. And my VTube studio isn't working, so you can't even see me. The Council of Elders, are they the bad guys? Looks like dark undercurrents are rolling in Akuma. Is the foreshadowing for the next version? This conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Aglaya also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chrysos heirs. In the worst case scenario, we could be caught up in internal conflicts of the Holy City. That's my favorite episode. That's the episode I hate the most. To be continued. If only we had more time to sort through the clues about the Black Tide. But now, the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. Huh? What's going on? Something wrong, Danhong? The memory card is full. I bet March and the others are pretty worried too. We still don't know much about what's going on over there.
And so, this long day passed for Akuma. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous. Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's two hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death was far heavier than life itself. Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
What do you mean? Sometimes I fucking hate this. I'm not even reading it at this point. Can we not dick around with my emotions? I almost cried how many times today? I see Finan's talking to us, but it's another 2. So I don't think, no, we only have 4. We have so many of these now. Anyway, can I stop fucking dicking around with my emotions, please? Oh! Well, they said no, but have another Clara. Why not? I guess. Oh wow, and a 4-star light cone. I swear to God, sometimes. Wait, okay, Clara. E4 Clara.
Things will get better, won't they?
Can't believe I'm 2 away from fucking E6 Clara. I think I'm only at 7, yeah. Okay. I don't know, guys. I don't have a witty sign-off right now. I mean, I have my usual, but... my boys! Casters! Everybody! Why? Anyway. I legitimately don't know what to do other than to sign off at this point because I'm glad nobody... I was gonna say nobody died, but Trianne's gone, so kind of somebody died, but... I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. This is me giving up. This is me signing off because I can't. At the very least, Finan didn't turn into the enemy, and that I can be thankful for. Because I was agonizing over that. At least not yet, anyway. I don't know what lies ahead for us. They're setting us up for another big fucking problem. Anyway, thank you for joining me for another Honkai Star Rail stream where I almost cried, and yeah, stuff happened, technical difficulties in the middle of stream. Oofies. Sorry my 3D, my live 2D isn't there anymore. There's also physical difficulties with my body being a piece of shit. So thank you for sticking with me for those who did, and thank you for stopping by for those who didn't. When you see the, you know, if you catch this VOD later, thank you for watching the VOD. I also appreciate that. This is another long one, almost as long as my fucking the Boot Hill patch that was 10 hours or something like that. So we're signing off. This has been 9 hours of Honkai Star Rail. This game takes it out of me. It's so good. Like, the writing is so good, and I'm so attached to the characters, it just takes it out of me, so this is what happens. So remember to keep it trashy and keep it classy, because if it's garbage, then it's just no good. And we are a trash can, not a trash can community, and we can and will continue to follow Amphorius, and see what the Chrysos heirs have in store for us. Especially considering Anax is now in the story, but I can't even be happy about him because I'm too worried about never seeing Mighty again. Ugh. I have nothing else for you. I'm sorry, this is how we're signing off, but... that's it. I can't think words. Goodbye, Trashlings. I'll catch you on the next episode.